All right, we are live again. Now we get to play some real comp. Those tune-up games were just to get familiar with the playbook. Now it gets real. So we got USC, and as you guys see the title, we got this Reggie Bush type. Like, this is crazy. So this guy is out of Missouri. But look, dude, he has great speed, elite acceleration, agility, change of direction. He has solid awareness, elite ball security. He has solid ball carrier vision. So I assume he's a better receiver than he is runner. It's not that power. He's not powerful at all. Juke moves are good. Spin moves solid. He's a good catcher of the football. Good short route runner. Besides that, yeah, he got elite stamina, solid toughness, solid recovery from injury. But I don't know. Then you got another running back behind him who's good. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting match. And look, man, we got some good receivers with great speed. So I got to be careful with this guy. He's a solid route runner. Got great hands. Okay, he's a jump ball specialist. Look like, even though he's a physical route runner, press pro. So we can't press this fool. Okay, got our work cut out for us. Might end up being another high scoring game. So as far as defense or offense is concerned, let's see. We're gonna have to. Oh, they run that 3-3-5 tight. So it looks like we're gonna have to. Let's see. So he's gonna be the nose tackle, obviously. Going against our center. Looks like we can run the ball against him successfully. Got to be careful running power against him, though. But I think inside zone and all that stuff, we'll be fine. They have some solid linebackers. But let's play football, man. Let's play some football. Okay, as you guys know, if you saw the last episode, we got a new offensive coordinator. He came with the North Carolina playbook, so I have to adapt the playbook or whatever OC we have. Oops, current home. I like that black. Yeah, let's wear the green. I have to adapt the OC's or DC's offensive or defensive scheme, so to make it more realistic. That what happens in real life. You ever see times where a team have a great year one year, and then the OC get hired as a head coach, and then they get a new OC, and then it takes a while for them to get acclimated to the new scheme or a similar scheme, but with different terminology, you know, stuff like that. You'll start out slow, be a little rocky. So I want to mimic that, make it more challenging. Because in my prior dynasties, I would always keep the same playbook through the whole dynasty. I knew it was wrong and I knew it wasn't, right. And it was like too predictable. Like everything worked all the time. Nobody caught on, Look like the adaptive AI in this game is a lot better. Because the same play versus one coverage, it may work a lot of times, but I think they can adapt to it. So we'll see.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out there.
So nobody wanted to block him. Now this offense is going to be. So don't throw it number 6 unless it's a 50-50 ball. He lacks awareness and play recognition. Don't test number 16 in the slot. Pick on number 7 all day. Let's keep it simple. We on the road. Okay, they ain't cover 4, obviously.
The wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be
the
focal point of this offense. I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think they have.
So they was in cover 3.
Got to show some different looks, some different formations, get him in motion, stack releases.
I swear they look like cover 4.
There's no doubt this guy can run routes, he can catch the football, and he's dangerous after he has the football. So let's see some added wrinkles in what this offense and how they take the next step based on what he did last time.
This is what Spartan running backs do. They get behind their pads, they move the chains. Le'Veon Bell, among many, who've been great at that.
And Kenneth Walker, man, you pulled back a couple years ago, such a great season too. But just that's their physicality. That's the brand that they've had. That's what their coaches embrace. You know, not being the quote-unquote main team in their state, but they're going to hit you in the face and they're going to play physical.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers
get some quick stuff going.
Unencumbered and get to the football.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Using the quick game.
There we go.
They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the first down.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
The Spartans are moving quickly down the field.
That'll be cover 2.
Back to pass, it's Payne. A shot toward the end zone.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Michigan State.
Told you I'm picking on number 7 all game.
Paid off with the score.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet.
Now let's see what Reggie Bush Clone can do.
He'll bring it out.
So I got a play call sheet in front of me of all their RPO plays out of 2x2 and 3x1 set. So y'all hear a page flipping. That's what I'm looking at. Ooh, look at it. Looking at the wide receiver though. I'm talking about the running back.
You have two guys on either side.
So tight open. We have nothing on tight open.
The secondary's nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country.
Trips.
So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
The margin for error so small in a conference like this, and in Big Ten,
You're gonna show 6.
really imperative to get off to a good start.
You really focus on all offseason getting off to such a great start, right? Start fast. Win our conference. Well, this is step one. And so
on the ground. Keyshawn Johnson.
Jerseys, by the way, you're excited when you get in conference play. You start to get some of that familiarity, some of that also that hatred that you have for these other teams. So the Big Ten is a fun conference.
Yeah, and you know both of these teams, their players have had this game circled all offseason because this is the first one. This is the first step towards winning a Big Ten championship. Both teams feel like they've got the playmakers to compete in conference this year, but it all starts today.
Unloads to
Got him.
Right out. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Nice.
He's out of bounds, showing off the hands on the pick, and then the nifty moves on a terrific return.
What a big game-changing.
Look at that safety. Oh my God. That was not me. That was all the CPU.
Like they were the offensive guys. So aggressive, going and getting that pick, creating some big mojo for your team.
That was all the CPU right there, bro. That was not me. That looked like I was using him, but look at the free safety number 26. Look at that. Look at how he accelerated and burst, man. That's what I'm telling y'all. Awareness and play recognition and movement.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Hey, this is the gimmick version of the playbook.
That's an RPO. It can be tricky to locate the football, but they found the running back quickly. Those linebackers and DBs really came screaming down to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Back to throw, it's Payne. He's got it on the run. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
You got to be impressed by what you just saw from this offense. They're already in the red zone, right? The coach is telling the quarterback, be smart, don't do anything crazy with the football. We can't turn it over. We're already in field goal range, and he's like, nah, man, I got my matchup one-on-one. I know where I'm going, and not just that. I'm not just...
Touchdown, Sparty! Quick strike through the air for the score.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Off the play fake on first.
Oh, shoot, I fucked. Damn.
Snatches it on the right.
I knew I was in 2 read, bro. Don't look at the read. Okay, he got me. That was good. The fundamental flaw by me.
And that's exactly why you do play action. You freeze linebackers.
Fundamental flaw. That was my fault.
Spots on the field and take big shots. The offense capitalizes and gets the big touchdown.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10.
Oh.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. The early scripts have worked trying to add to this 14-7 lead.
Okay.
Wants to throw. It's Payne. Under fire. He's got it. At the 40. There he goes. Wide open spaces.
I can do this all day.
Just outside the 10 at the 11.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys.
That was in passing yards this season.
Now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
I'm only week 3. Hell, barely 2 weeks. We're still in the first quarter. I can do this all day.
This possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10
like a blitz.
inside the red zone.
Yep, it is.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Gotcha. He got routed up.
He will score. Touchdown, Spartans.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays. Just
Oh, watch how the safety look foolish. They ISO him. Ooh, look at that.
Because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
He got routed up.
Setting up for the PAT.
ISO ball, baby. That's what I play.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
They haven't gave Reggie Bush the ball once.
12 matchup that just went final moments ago. West Virginia managed to eke out the victory in a tighter than expected one. And they'll savor this one in Morgantown for some time, no matter the final score. This game may or may not impact the college football playoff, fellas, but it's bound to shake things up in the Big 12 standings.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Pulls it in. It's Miles. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10? Wants to throw on 1st
Right there.
down.
Take them legs out.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
And the Trojans with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Out of the gun.
Where you going, Reggie?
Off to the running back. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line.
Where you going, Reggie Bush?
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
The Trojans are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll give it to the back. Spins away from the defense. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
Really nice resiliency by the running back. Sometimes you just got to be able to turn the page, right? You have a tackle for a loss the previous play. They give it right back to you, and you make the defense pay. Good vision, good athleticism picking up that first. Why not give it to him again?
Oh, bad angle.
To the tight end.
Bad angle, bad angle, bad angle.
There, and they'll have enough for the 1st down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. Defense not showing press coverage. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Pursuit. Get him on the ground. There we go. Where you at, Reggie?
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And you can tell the QB was going there the whole time, right? Quickly get the football, throw it to the left, get it to your running back in some space, but the defense was ready for it. They were sitting on it, came up and made the play for no gain.
Now the play fake.
Right there. Right on you.
He had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
You see the tight ends nowadays in football, they're just so athletic and they can do so many different things. And right here, this wasn't one of them that we want to brag about. He had a chance to drag across the field.
Where's Palms?
Make a
Okay.
catch, but that thing hit him right in the midst, and he just dropped it.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Nope.
It slips through his fingers.
Oh, punt it.
Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. The Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. To lock them up close to their goal line. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Almost everything has gone their way so far, up 21-7, and they have it back. Looking to pass, it's Payne. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football.
Listen to this crowd just
Oh.
shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. From his end zone, he'll go up top. Catch in the middle, it's Adkins.
I had to do what I had to do.
Brought down by the defense.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
Now on 3rd and 10, if they can
Number 11.
here, maybe they can get this drive started. From From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. He tried to get out of trouble, but he goes.
Okay, they finally want to play some defense.
And the Spartans decide to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter.
Hit me, hit me.
He just wanted to get it
That
out
was a flag.
from his end zone. He'll haul it in right.
Oh, Reggie Bush playing punt return too. Okay.
They make the stop, and that is
Playoff
exactly
trips.
what you want out of your punt cover unit. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Quickly trailing by 2 touchdowns, down 21-7, and really important to get something out of this drive. Use the play fake. Now
Oh, you right there.
he's open.
Dude,
Right.
turn
He's
around.
all the way down to the 27.
Oh, he didn't see him. Okay.
They are threatening.
It's a really nice job out there making the catch. I feel like fans are always expecting one of these Trojan receivers to be in the conversation for being best in the country, right? Because of the success they've had in the past and certainly in more recent years. There's a lot of pressure to play that position now at the Coliseum and at USC. But this guy right here, he has been making his mark on this offense.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
And so many things have to come together perfectly for a screen to work for big yardage. And they were close. You could tell that almost busted, but they just got wrapped up, got a little bit of yardage, but they really wanted that one to be a big gain.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Fires to the wideout.
Come on, man.
Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
Man, he looks like he's in a rhythm on this drive, right? 3 for 3. He's going where he needs to go with the football. The defense doesn't have any answers for him. Find the offensive coordinator. I'm letting this guy keep chucking it down here close to the goal line.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. A first down.
Ooh, nice. He made up for
He
it.
never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Okay, lost 3.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in.
Nope. Nope.
And here's the tackle at the line
Nice.
of scrimmage, and that'll send us to the 2nd quarter. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these 2 quarterbacks as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. They believe in their running.
Come on, man. Really? I should have did 5-3.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did.
Should have been a little bit more aggressive.
Put it in the end zone.
Got to attack.
To risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Dropping back, it's Payne. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
And finally, this quarterback looks human for one play. He has been lights out up to this point. Very accurate, making good decisions in a beautiful rhythm, and finally throws his first incompletion of the game.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
The Spartans are at the line trying to move the sticks.
Where's number 7?
They'll try to get it through the air. got it in the middle. It's Adkins.
Yeah.
Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll move the tight end. Give to the running back. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
I think I ran this play multiple times already. I'm reading that in, man.
When you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet.
Yeah, I don't want to play this speed game with them. I'm going to slow the game down a little bit.
This guy run has given me PTSD from when I played against Michigan State back in college, and they had a big old running back named T.J. Duckett that was wearing our defense down. He got stronger and stronger as the game went on. This guy has a little bit of that in him, too.
Creates a little space. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
That's caught. It's Adkins. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Spartans really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. To the air, it's Payne.
Gotcha.
Finds his man. It's Adkins. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. On 1st down from the 13-yard line. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. The give to the tailback. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Motion from the wide receiver.
Had zone coverage.
Back to pass. Quick strike complete.
Fell forward.
Get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
You get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
Who that formation at?
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Looking to throw on 3rd. Into the end zone.
Pass interference.
And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's in.
4th and 5. Okay.
And this QB's had some success, man, throwing to the football to the end zone. Like 3
I'm taking the points.
today. Nice.
I ain't finna boost my head up.
Responding, right? Don't give up more big plays. Understand he's going to be aggressive and take shots.
Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect.
Yeah, we had to slow it down that drive.
Their lead even further.
You can't play go toe-to-toe with this team, trying to be explosive. That's what they want. Nice tackle.
And the returner could find no
trio.
daylight. He goes down. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They haven't had a whole lot of production nor much to show for it on the scoreboard so far. And if they're going to get back in this game, it needs to start right now. To the air on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down.
Really nice pass there. You know the expectations at USC every year are sky high. Not just to win the conference, but to be in the national championship discussion. But to do that, they need this guy right here to play at a high level week in and week out.
Gotcha.
This guy has the skills and the
We're going
tools
through our
to
RPO.
take them there.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire.
Right there. Nope.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. They just keep firing.
Yes, nice.
Well, they really could have used that catch. Their physical pass defense.
There we go. Good job.
Up a fourth down. And the Trojans line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's got it. No chance for any kind of return there. They were all over him as soon as he caught the football. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead, David.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. To the air, it's Payne. Rushes on him. Got the back over the middle. Open space at the 25.
Ooh, them yards after contact, baby.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
This running back can actually run routes. His short route is 85.
For quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing to your running backs, if you get it to them early and they've got some space around them, they can do damage. And that's exactly what happened there. These guys are trained to be great once they have the ball in their hands. He makes people miss. He shows you the speed, and it's a big chunk play in the pass game.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. It's a fumble on the play. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession.
Whatever.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Wants to go up top. Makes the grab. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Making side adjustments here. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. Absolutely nowhere to go as this
I'll take the field goal.
makes a third down stop. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And now the lead is even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out.
And the returner goes down. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
The Trojans with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. That's caught. It's Miles. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
It'll be 3rd and long. These corners backing off a bit. On 3rd and long,
got him.
Have a big completion here.
He wasn't expecting it.
Coverage, and he picked it off. He didn't get a lot on the return, but man, did he set his offense up at the 30.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now
He thought we was in cover for quarters, and I changed it to Buzz at this last second.
force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
The give to the back.
Well, I should have threw the RPO.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs, just run positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit,
I like cover 3.
Get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air, it's Payne. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
I think he did a really good job, first of all, keeping his eyes downfield. You could see he wanted to throw the football. But when it's not there, don't force it.
He could beat the press.
Get some positive yards.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10.
Look like Tampa 2.
Holds and fires complete to the right. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline.
This might be good right here.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone.
This man coverage.
Cover to pick up that first down.
Oh yeah, ISO ball, baby.
Back to pass. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find
3rd down. Let's try a screen.
Quarterback that can do this. Last week he was unbelievable. This week even better. This dude is absolutely on fire in the zone, feeling it, using the whole field, doing whatever he wants, when he wants, how he wants.
Wants to throw on 3rd. Caught behind the line. It's Pierce.
Damn.
He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be 1st and goal.
Need stick. We need stick.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like
Let's
this
go.
makes it hard.
Needed stick. That's why I had to hurry to get out the huddle. Needed that stick route.
These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
They did a hot blitz. Thought I was going to panic.
They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball.
Should have went for 2.
To injure with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
I love this UNC offense. This fits my style. And Michigan State pro style was a little too bare bones. It was more too talent dependent. I mean, this one talent dependent too. I'm just saying, like, you still had to beat your man, but it was like, your guys had to be, you had to have Calvin Johnsons at all receivers, all three receiver positions. Your running back had to be Saquon Barkley.
They go to the counter.
Nice.
Down in the backfield again, and that might do it here in the half.
Neil!
The
Spartans are better than the Trojans.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Los Angeles.
And we already got 300 passing yards.
The aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless.
And the receivers are going to want to come out of school now because they're getting a lot of touches. We're throwing a lot of short passes. It's not just explosive plays. The receivers don't care about this yards in this game. It seems like they care about touches.
We're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to our men inside the world-famous LA Coliseum.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score, I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
Where you going?
Have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is
he on his ankle.
Because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops. So this is a critical drive here for this offense.
So they're going to think it's a blitz. Last second, we're all the way to Buzz Mabel.
Going to swing it on second down.
Oh, right there. Woo! Hit his ass.
And I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
Using the back as
Hey, Reggie Bush. Hey, Reggie Bush.
Trying to reach the sticks, but he doesn't quite.
Turf toe will not be able to return. God damn it.
And the Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field.
Number 11 on to kick it away.
Touchdown, Sparty. And the stump
Yes.
has commenced. A dynamic, explosive return. The sliver of daylight exploding through it, just vaporizing and reappearing on the other side and housing it.
And punt returners are so quick. You could play touch football in an elevator with them and lose. You can't even get your hand on them. So quick, so elusive. Does such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed.
Elusive bruiser.
Get all the way to the end zone.
Elusive bruiser.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Interesting matchup this week in the Big 12 today. In fact, they're all interesting this season. BYU is getting smoked, and even though this might seem surprising, folks around that program feel that way. Something is up there in Provo. They're trailing by 27 to Texas Tech. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else. Ben?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Nope.
He's got him. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. The play action fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Miles. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. One word to describe this guy: unstoppable. Over 150 yards receiving, and he is putting the gold into that Cardinal and gold.
And they do such a good job with this offense year after year. If you're a USC OC, you got stars. On the outside, you got speed. You know how to highlight them. You know how to find them. And you know how to feed them for big days like this.
Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
Working that left side now.
Should have been hard flat.
27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
The Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on.
Ooh, you was right there. Come on, man.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time.
You was right there.
That's a bang-bang play, 3-step slant. They rep this over and over in practice so they can go out and execute it on game day like that.
That last completion sets him up on second down. Gonna look downfield again. Got his man quickly. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Trojans started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. From the gun, running back
Reggie Bush, you ain't doing nothing, buddy.
11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
Second down and 6.
This has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Gets it out fast. That completion gets them inside the 10.
Oh, got trip halfback weak RPOs.
To defend.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
Complete.
Oh, come on around. There we go.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards.
Gotta go for it.
First down. They were really hopeful he could make a guy or two miss and pick up the first down, but he comes up a little short.
Yeah, and it's great defense. It's defense understanding where the sticks are, not missing tackles, getting the guy on the ground quickly. Really nice job by the defense understanding the situation.
Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you can get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
God damn it.
And the gamble pays off. Down in tight in the red zone. You go for it on 4th and short. You pick up the first down, and now you've got your whole playbook at your disposal. This offense, they're thinking 6 points.
The Trojans trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Powers forward.
Nope.
This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. I'll be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line.
Nope.
Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you're looking for from a defense. You're expecting runs, second and goal. Got to find a way. You can't give an inch. This part of the field, this yard marker right here, you got to be physical. Nice job by the defense winning that second down.
And they've been able to get within 2 yards. Now will they try to throw it in for the
Come on.
score?
Ah, come on, man. He got 1 touchdown. He ain't getting no yards. He ain't taking over the game. I don't think it's his fault, though. They not running him.
And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
It ain't over yet.
And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They still have a cushion, but you don't want to feed that hope with unproductive drives.
Yeah.
Wide receiver going in motion. Handoff from the gun.
Nice. Nice cut.
Out to the 32, a 6-yard run.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And the Spartans can really attack on this second and short.
He's going down. Check this out.
Looking to throw, it's Payne.
God damn it.
He just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
Oh, he had him.
Last week was great for this young man, but man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
The Spartans come to the line on 3rd and short.
I like cover 3.
Drive moving. Off the play fake. Fires downfield.
Got it.
Makes a connection. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the Spartans will snap it on 1st and 10.
Really need to be double teaming that left guy.
Looking downfield on 1st down. It's complete to the left. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. The Spartans with a 2nd and short to keep this.
Oh, they keep pressing us, bro.
Wants to keep it in the air. Oh, they're after him.
Lock him. Slide. Nice.
The job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Spartans are.
Oh, y'all want no bleats. What that bunch? Wide. Come on, blitz.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh! Number 16. Wow. Wow. How cowardly of them.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
Damn. Come on, man.
Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
I'm on the ground.
Fires to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few.
I don't know if that's the coverage you want to be throwing wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes, you want the receivers to have some access. You want the DBs to be off a couple yards so you can help set up the blocks and give the receiver somewhere to go.
Uh-oh, where you going, Bush?
That against press coverage, and they only picked up a few yards there.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable 3rd down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker on the ground in the open field.
Defense dropping into soft coverage. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Nope.
Just too much juice on that one as he airmails
Punt
his
it.
receiver out of bounds. And the Trojans will call on their punt team.
All right, block him.
Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return.
Okay, we got a fresh back in there.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball.
Number 16. Damn. He got me. All right, look like cover 6.
Got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game.
What the hell?
David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Oh, that one robber.
You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right.
I mean, I'm gonna stop running. Oh, now they trying to blitz. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We got R1 circle.
Back to throw. It's Payne. With the catch, it's Adkins. At the 35, he's
There we go.
and he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. Now you got to think they'll really
Y'all want to keep
go on the
blitzing,
attack.
really?
Big play has him set up 1st and 10 from the 48. Wants to throw on first down. Right on the money. On the move.
They want to keep blitzing.
Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout.
It is man coverage. Run this play again.
Looking to throw on first down.
Damn.
Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
And sometimes you see great shooters and
Oh, they keep trying us, bro.
can't miss, and that's what this QB looks like the last couple weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10.
Hold on to the goddamn ball.
Defense is physical in pass deep.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays.
Bro, they pressing us, bro.
Yards and the opponent's in field goal range. This
They're like
is a
double
place
man.
A lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz because if you sack the
Oh, yeah, I like
quarterback and
this
create a
play.
negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw
That
for it.
safety fast as hell.
Complete on the right side. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain.
Good things kept happening when I... Ah, shit.
This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down.
Oh.
On 4th down, they'll try to throw.
Ah, I had him.
Hit as he throws on the
I was overthinking that one.
ground, incomplete.
Bunch wide. We don't got bunch wide. There's bunch offset. Open offset is option. So,
We're on the same page. It was an incompletion.
damn.
He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver.
Yeah, I
Maybe
threw it too
making
late.
where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
To the air on 1st down. Just a
There we
little
go.
off. Incomplete.
Spread offset. Now I want to save that.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Got it. behind
Nice.
the line. It's Hunt.
Chase and tackle, baby.
And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains.
Throw ass on the ground.
That left side.
We did a stunt. Ooh, we scared him. Oh, yeah, he had to stop. That was good awareness by the quarterback. Yeah, there we go. Good rotation. My nickelback playing good too. He got good play recognition skills.
They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity.
All right, trying to close out the game, running the ball. Oh, okay, we got single back wing.
Good field position to start this drive.
They like, okay, this is like cover 6 Willie or cover 3 Cloud.
Leaves it with the back.
There we go. Play football. Oh, having fun with them passing. Playing with my food, now it's time to eat. Hey, this is a little quarterback duo, but hey, he threw 2 picks. I threw 1. Man, that was, damn, that dude recovered, man. Had him beat, just threw the ball kind of late.
One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them.
Let's run duo.
It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza.
Oh, tricked me. I think I ran this already. I think I audibled. I might have audibled out of it.
Come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll move the wide receiver. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. There he goes. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down.
And this offense does it again on 3rd down. They have been so elite on 3rd down all game long. That's the money down. All the coaches talk about it every single time we meet with them. They've been brilliant at it. They've built the lead, and they've got a good chance to finish this one out if they keep that.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did.
Stop that.
Got it. Touchdown, Spartans. And the beatdown has ensued.
Nighty-night.
Another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the 4th quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are.
Told you, number 7. I'm attacking every time I see him. Trying to press me.
He'll try to tack on one more.
This game ain't over. I ain't finna take too many starters out.
We'll tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Men, it just means more in the SEC, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Ole Miss is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about around the Grove for a long time.
And your USC Trojans will take over.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Takes the handoff. It's Hunt. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
He'll try it again.
Holy shit. Nowhere to go, man. You ain't got no moves.
Way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
And the Trojans come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass.
Got him.
Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And as a
3
defensive
interceptions
minded
against a
play,
90
again,
overall
man,
quarterback.
You know it's past. You're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT.
He thought we was
nice job
blitzing.
by this D.
Give me that. Cover 6 trap. Last second, I audible to cover 6 trap, and he jumped that little, whatever that was, little screen, little hitch, whatever drag. I don't know what the fuck that is. Probably a little RPO hitch. I don't know. Got his ass though.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every...
And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan State.
6 catches. I want to get my receivers. I'm gonna get the ball in their hands.
And they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should.
So our play style grade could go up for receivers. We just gonna keep getting receptions.
And apparently, their day's not over. They're gonna continue to.
Shoot, my running backs might have a good grade for play style. Might start attracting some north-south receivers and backfield threats.
Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now,
I'm gonna take that linebacker out, like he's hurting a little bit. I mean, it's increased. It ain't bad. He ain't losing no speed. It's just hit power, block shedding. He taking me. Okay, he all right.
will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the...
I do want to put yeah, I'm gonna let him sleep a little bit. Let me see. And then I'm gonna put, yeah, let him rest. I'm gonna get Free in there, Lamb in there.
Guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Gives it on the
Uh-oh.
option. Oh, he's got some speed.
Reggie Bush, okay.
And he's to the 48-yard line.
That was a horrible angle.
And he finally breaks when they
Right.
They've been trying to run the football, Palmer, but just haven't had success all day.
Yeah, and the staff never gave up on him, too, right? They kept giving him opportunities, and maybe that's the run that starts to open things up here later in this game for this guy.
Where's Palms?
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
Oh, he caught that.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And now on second down for this offense. The give to the running back.
Where are you going?
Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh,
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
At this point in the game in the 4th quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
so you don't think it's this?
Down by multiple
But
possessions.
guess what?
They
It's gonna be
can't come
cover
up empty
6.
on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Yeah, go ahead, throw it.
He's going to let one fly
Nope.
down the middle.
Boy.
Oh, he dropped it. That
Yeah.
was right on the money. It
Boo.
just has to make
Yeah.
that catch.
That's right. Boo.
And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. From the gun to give, looking for room. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Ah, shit.
They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Big third down here. They need to get the ball.
I don't have a cover 2 answer.
Looking for a man. It's Payne. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. And the Spartans will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the returner will be dragged down. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops.
Where are you going?
And maybe he'll get back to the line. But no more than that.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The RPO, it's complete.
Take them legs out.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Man, what a really nice job by being disciplined by this defense. Like understanding I'm trying to rush the passer, probably a passing situation type of a deal, but doing it with some discipline. They try to sneak the screen in. They were ready for it. Nice job by this defense.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. It just left that pass short. Not enough.
I assume they got the backup quarterback in.
That one.
And it's going to be difficult for this offense, man. Just where are they going to find the plays? You can tell the defense sitting back. They're playing nickel. They're playing dime. So you need some receivers to step up, make some yards after the catch, some contested plays. This offense has got to do something, and they got to do it quick.
Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line.
We'll get that quarterback out of there.
Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead.
We got that.
Last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the
Well, yeah, he's not that good of a run blocker.
You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
He's a better pass blocker than run blocker.
Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly.
Look like they blitzing.
You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it
Get off me. Yards at the catch, baby.
Soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And that comfortable lead they enjoy right now is not slowing down the aggression, not one bit.
Well, I think at this point, the coaching staff is just trying to continue evaluating their own players, and I don't hate the mindset. There's time on the clock. Keep trying to score.
Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Well,
the freight train
went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a
All right, got a double team right there.
That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
We got the fullback going out in the flats.
They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Second down, he'll throw it. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
How about this goal line defense on first down?
Man, they ain't do shit.
They stuff it for a loss, and on second down, expecting pass, they can now get after the quarterback and bring him down for a sack. They are pushing this offense.
Breaks into the open.
He'll take the field goal.
Cannot get there. It'll be fourth down.
We can let that go down to the 2-minute warning.
On this drive, guys, lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add that lead.
This game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on.
They really had 87 rushing yards. Are we transitioning to pass happy?
Good, right down the boulevard, and that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, you know, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we'd have just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this, if you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build on, David, you're talking about.
Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Use the play fake. Now to throw.
Incomplete.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
No, they still got their starter in.
Down, he'll try to make the connection this time. This time it's complete. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense, something we can hang our hat on that we do really, really well. Listen, the intermediate passing game like this has taken over college football, short to intermediate. So if they can find some of this, it'll help their offense moving forward.
They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They finally get him stopped.
He only got 54 yards.
Running back comes up with a nice play.
I think it's just too little too late, David, at this point. That's a play that they could have used a lot earlier in this game, but because of miscues, they're down by a lot late, and I don't think they're going to have enough time to claw back into this one.
Yeah, and I'm fine with you running that play if you want to do that. My goal now is with this lead, if you want to run it, so be it, but just don't give up the big plays. Let that clock continue to roll. Make him earn it all the way down the field and take a
Oh, he got lucky.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one.
They ain't do it this game.
And now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
They ain't got shit. Game over, dumb fuck.
Wants to go up top on
Go ahead, throw it.
down.
Him on the ground.
It's Miles. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And Jesse, he just keeps piling up numbers, over 350 yards for the game.
And I feel like from the get-go, Reese, this guy's just been in a great rhythm all game long. He just seems like he's dialed in, and man, he's been accurate throwing the rock.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's first down.
Right down with you.
In the middle, it's Miles. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Right there on you.
In the middle, it's Miles.
Oh, buddy, breaking tackles. Okay.
Catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football game.
You ain't doing shit.
Did not make it a stone wall on third down.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
It would take a miracle to get back in this game, but any miracle will have to start with this fourth down.
Come on, man.
Touchdown. They're going to play this one through the end, but this is pretty
8 catches, 56 yards. Trash.
And a nice touchdown. Continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Makes a move. Oh, what vision.
Yeah, bitch. That's what y'all ass get.
Open it up.
Dumbass.
They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights.
Yeah.
Number one job for the return team, get good field position. But it's much better if you just score, which he did from 90 yards out.
USC 28.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown. And there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week for the rest of this season so we don't let one bad game turn into two.
Yeah, there are very few teams out there that won't watch game film, but they may want to skip this one.
Hit his ass. You want to stay in the game? Go ahead. Don't get hit.
And get ready for the next opponent. Forget this day ever happened.
And the Trojans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Likely a lost cause, but they'll throw it again. He's taking a deep shot.
Don't tell me pass interference.
And he knocks
Whatever.
it away, incomplete, but there's a flag down to get his hand on the ball. He had to run through the receiver's back. I think the flag's going to be on the defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Looking downfield on first down. Here's the pressure.
Go dumbass down.
He goes, and that's going to do it. And
good job.
A chance there, and the defense puts an exclamation point on this. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This was
okay, 64 plays. It took them 73. We were way more explosive. They had to drive, shut down their run. Hey, they actually shut our run down.
And you've been watching a Another presentation of EA Sports.
Our run game is going to be questionable. So, okay. Dang, they had attempted 52 passes. Hey, this is modern football, baby. Hey, we shut down Reggie Bush Clone. They shut our running back down, too. Dang. He's the only one that was able to get explosive runs. Hey, but look. Our third best receiver got 9 receptions. This is what I want. The more receptions, the better. The better your playing style grade for wide receiver. 7 catches. Look at that. 5 catches. My top 3, 5 or more. That's what you want. Hell, even my running back catching passes. My rover got the most tackles. Three interceptions. That's what's up. Hell of a job offense. Our playing style grade about to be huge. Another week of recruiting, so let's I'm about to see what our recruiting is about. Hold on. I got my little paper in front of me telling me what I'm valuing. But I'm recruiting a little different now. I'm going based on purely visible physical attributes that are visible on the scouting screen. So let's go. Okay, we signed somebody, a right guard. Not shocked. Oh shoot. So you got a right guard. The tight end. Okay. So we jumped up to 4 from nowhere to 4. I gotta look at some of the plays that we have in our. Okay, so you got another guard. Got pocket quarterback. He got throw power, speed, and acceleration. Hold on. Proximity to home. Oh, it's tied. Might not get this guy. But we're number 1 on this list, though. That's weird. Can't get no further from home unless he moves. They should have that in the game, like a player moves. Him and his mom moving from house to house. And he moved further away from your school, from where your school at. And then the proximity of home grade goes down. That'll be messed up. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see on the Heisman. Heisman watch. Uh-oh, my guy creeping up. Yeah. Rushing yard with a receiver, he made up for it in receiving yards. So had he had at least 100 rushing yards, he probably would have been number 1. Oh, but nah, this quarterback had 250 passing yards and 106 rushing yards. 2 touchdowns passing and 2 rushing. I don't know, this guy looked good. That is cool. Okay, let's go to recruiting now. Let's see if we can apply my filter. Okay, some people should be in the top 5. Okay, so we got some visits on the line here. You got a gap special. For gap special, for strength, hit, power, then acceleration, then speed. That's how I filter them. Power rushers, same thing. Strength, hit, power, acceleration, and speed. Those are the most expensive attributes to upgrade once they're on campus in off-season training. Since I do auto progression, I want to make sure the most expensive attributes to upgrade are the highest rated coming out of high school, so that way they can focus more on their skill and not have to worry about building up their physicality So you can waste years of development trying to build up things like speed, acceleration, agility, strength, impact blocking. So yeah. So this guy, he's gonna come in with 85 impact blocking and 96 strength. So he's gonna have some power. He's gonna be a good football player. So we got all there the pitch. Okay, we're finally number one on his list. Pro potential. Let's get him on a visit. Conference prestige. Where's conference prestige? Oh, right here. I'll bring him on a visit for conference prestige. Pro potential conference. Let's see what you can get from pro potential and conference prestige. It's not that. Not that. It got to be Sunday player. So it's Sunday player. We're gonna take a chance. Hell, I might even try to sway him. You know, Georgia decided to come in. So we got championship contender, conference prestige. I don't know what else we can get from that. Let's see if we can sway him. If Georgia decides to come in, we'll be screwed. Coach prestige, okay. Got proximity to home. Hmm. See if we can warm him up to the coach. Continue to get more information. Yeah, he got the speed and acceleration. He got a change of direction. But his agility. Yeah, so all that stuff is expensive. So long as the speed and acceleration is high. So we're bringing him on a visit week 6. QB. Ohio State look like they're giving up on him. Championship contender, proximity to home. Okay, so we already know his pitch. So let's go ahead. We are less likely. Okay, so we know what his is. So let's go ahead and hard sell. Dang, we got him coming against Michigan. Pause. So we're in a tight race. Dang, Arkansas booked their visits late. Okay. Might have a chance to get him. We got 180 hours. All right. So let me apply my new recruiting or scouting filter. Okay, I think I'll be happy at running back. Wide receiver, I want to see. Okay. 88 speed. Miami, Florida. So nobody's going after him because of his speed. His route running not even all that either. Catching traffic. Yeah. So he got 90 spec catch, but nah, I want 90 speed, 90 acceleration. So let's see if this guy got it. 91 acceleration, 90 speed. Okay, I can mess with him. Because the other stuff is more expensive to develop. I mean, the other stuff is cheaper to develop. I do need another gadget guy. He's out of California. So let's see how this guy look, a speedster. Yep, 87 speed, speedster. Ha 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 ha. All right, I like this guy. We're going to offer a scholarship. Um, hmm. I like his impact blocking and strength. Insta commit. Hey, that's why I don't like to offer scholarships right away. Sometimes I want to get information. Once you become number one, then I'll take the hours off, offer the scholarship. See, we get insta commit, and we got it. And the most expensive attributes to develop that is available on this scouting card is impact blocking and strength. And he has an 88 impact blocking. That's usually the range I see. Between 85 and 88 is usually a good range for like freshmen, power, raw strength guys. And then 90, and then strength 90. I can deal with that. So he's going to have a high power rating. That way, once or if he's playing through the season or during the off season when it's time for training, they don't have to invest a lot of points, if any, in the power category, and they can focus on the run blocking and the pass blocking and the footwork and quickness. We got him. So I didn't have center on my board, but I still want to load up, have some competition in there. It's all good. So I don't even know what he valued. I just know it was proximity to home. So we'll see. I mean, like I said, unless he moves away from Alabama, further away, unless he moves like California or something, shouldn't be an issue. So yeah. If you move to, but we should be good there. Okay. So edge rusher, we're coming up. So here, strength, speed, acceleration, strength, and hit power. I mean, he's okay. He's all right. But I like his finesse move is 87. That's good. I mean, let me see, edge rushers. We got no seniors, so I'm not really in a rush. And none of these guys are like going pro anytime soon. So I probably can invest these hours elsewhere. I'm not too excited about him. I think I could do, I don't know. If he's a 5-star and only got 84 speed, like I seen 4 stars better than that. See, that's why I didn't offer him a scholarship right away. Hold on, tell me I can't. Oh, it froze again. The goddamn menu freezes. Okay. The tackle. So a gap special, look for hit power and strength. Then after that, you look at acceleration. And after that, you look at speed. Those are the most expensive attributes to upgrade during the off season. So if they got that high, we good. I think I could do better with acceleration on this guy. I like his acceleration. His speed is a little bit, as long as the acceleration is good. Hit power on low side. Yeah, usually his guys hit power, speed, and acceleration. But since he's a gem, I won't be relying on him to develop. I'll take a look at him. All right. So now we're going to take some hours off and we're going to search his social media. We're going to contact him via direct message. And then we're going to contact his friends and family to find out his motivations. Since we gained influence on him. Oh, yeah, I wanted to scout this guy. Oh, it's a 3-star. Hell yeah. I knew something about, I knew this guy was good when I saw that he had a B playing time, even with 4 stars on the board. It didn't change. So he got the most expensive attributes the most expensive attributes to develop for a cornerback is speed, acceleration, and agility. He got 90 in all those. So this guy is going to develop fast in man coverage, zone coverage, change of direction is going to develop along with man coverage because that's in the same skill group. Awareness is going to improve. Oh yeah. So I found the guy. Yep. Offer a scholarship. We're gonna send a house. We're looking for speed, agility, acceleration, change of direction for this guy. Agility. Oh, 93 speed. His acceleration is on the low side. But goddamn, he's out of Louisiana. That acceleration low. Huh. But dude, he's a gym bro. He's a gym bro. Oh, the acceleration needs to be... Since I already got one guy here, I might not even bat an eye at him. I don't know, man. You may as well invest in him now. I already offered him a scholarship. The reason I just invested 50 points in him, I just wanted to, because I was trying to get on his radar. Maybe I should have did the same with him and not offer a scholarship and see if I could get an instant commit. It's all good. They'll do the cart before the horse. 83 acceleration. I could use him as a developmental piece, but he got 93 speed. So that's already a good, for a 3-star and a hybrid. Yeah, let's just go ahead. We're going to invest 50 out. See if we, see what his motivations are. So playing time, he's confident that he could play right away. Even though I got a 4-star free safety on the roster and I'm recruiting a 5-star guy. Okay. That's good. We got two two safeties that are graduating or going pro. One of them going pro for sure. One is graduating, I know. Okay. So we got 15 hours left. Okay, so these guys, we're in the closing with them. Got an insta commit. I might go well-rounded raw strength all across the line. I think I like these power linemen, man. They are so fun to play with. Pause. So let's go guard. No 5-star guards, 4-star. Let's go see if there's any left guards that are powerful. Pass protectors. Damn, a lot of people going after this guy. Okay, what about 3-star left guards? Power guards. Well-rounded too. I can mess with well-rounded. So we're gonna try to see. So I'm looking for. Okay, for well-rounded, the most expensive attributes that will be shown on their scouting card will be acceleration and impact blocking. Okay. Raw strength is just going to be impact blocking and strength. Strength is hitting on these guys, but if they're, I believe a high impact blocking will give you an idea of how powerful he is. Okay. So what we're going to do, okay, where he lives, he's a F as far as proximity to home. They're both low on playing time grade. Okay. See, I could deal with a C minus, but I want to see. I'm gonna look at the 2-star left guards. See if there's any powerful left guards or well-rounded. Okay. Six feet 306. That'll be funny looking. But you never know. Playing time C minus. Well-rounded. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's see what we're looking at here. C minus D. C minus, C minus. Okay. So you're looking for strength and impact blocking. You look for impact blocking, acceleration, well-rounded. Let me see what their grade would be if I put those other linemen on the board. They were 3-star guys. No, I don't want agile anymore. I want raw strength. So the 3-star is still a C minus, even with them guys on the board. They turned to D. Oh, he's still a C minus, even though he's a 2-star. These two guys were fake C minuses, so I can get them off. So I can evaluate all three of these guys. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna search their social media and make sure they're not psychos. And then uh-oh, we coming up. I don't like the fact that he got the playing time grade is a. Maybe see if there's any East-West playmakers that I like. Let me see. Too skinny. I don't think he was good. But I could still scout these guys if I get a chance. Dang, South Carolina. I can still scout them. But usually if they have a low playing time grade, they're usually not good. They'll usually be slow. This tells you, usually a high playing time grade will tell you that they can play. They have good attributes. So I'm just going to stick with him at running back until I can't get him anymore. And we get some more hours, then I can play around with it. So I think I like what we got so far. This is crazy work. This is crazy work. Got to start going to Florida to find those gems, man. Central Florida. Because it's going to be tough to get guys out of Miami. All right. So let's see if anybody made any changes. Oh, I want to see the playing time grade. I mean, the playing style grade for wide receivers now. What's our playing style grade? So we had a B plus now. It was a B minus. Now we're at a B plus. So we're starting to get these guys receptions. I don't know how many receptions we got to get to A plus, but I'm gonna try. So we got to throw a lot of check downs, a lot of short passes, a lot of hitch routes, a lot of bubble screens. You just got to get the ball in their hands. And he up to a 90. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all power on the O line. Either well rounded or power. So well rounded. You want to have all your linemen well rounded, but if you don't find a good well rounded guy, then you get a secondary guy. For me, it's gonna be power. I like the power guy. I like the animation they trigger, man. Okay. So he already came with the speed. Okay. So no changes really made anywhere. Okay. No changes were made. Now let's see what type of playbook the coach for Miami of Ohio have. Air raid. Oh, the same playbook we just played against. Oh, cool. I can line up. Oh, okay. Got the Baylor air raid. So get the same RPOs. So I wrote that what I like to do the game plan against defenses or against offenses. I like to write down every formation that has an RPO in it and how many RPOs they have in each formation, and then the plays that can stop all of them. So that's what I like to do. That's how I game plan. This is good. So I can just jump right into this game. It's a straight plug and play situation right here. Hey. Okay, my controller is charged. Hold on for a second. All right, I'm back. Hold on, Miami. His quarterback probably got hurt. See who they got. Quarterback. Yeah, no role awareness. You can't run. Oh, we got another speedster. Baraka Rich. So I think we can box their receivers up. You got 89 medium route, 87 medium route, and 89 short route. Okay. And they're all slow. So Michigan State. Let's see how we can cover them. We got 89. Hold on. Trying to justify when I play one on 89, 87. So we got two 89s. Let's see if he's their slot receiver. Yep, he is. So you can't have two guys with this. Well, okay, what's the tiebreaker? He got 86. 86. They all got the same route running. Okay, so what can we do to justify this? So we can't match him up by man coverage. 6 feet, 6'1". We can do height. I think my cornerbacks got different height. Or we could just do overall. Let me see. 6'1", 6 feet, 6 feet. So we can't do height. That's the same. Well, we're all in the same tier. So 89. He'll lock up their best guy. Second best guy. We can't do route running. Just gotta be careful pressing though. The dudes do got good press, solid press release. So speed for sure. I think we just do by overall. We're gonna do cornerback matchup overall. Overall, you gotta run nickel. Plain man coverage and nickel. Not big nickel. I mean, you still can do it, but that's not our slot back not gonna be able to play. None of our star players, or what they call them, the big nickel safety, can play man coverage that good. The big Nick. All right. They run a 3-2-6, so I think they have D tackles in his. Oh, here we go. We're just gonna run the ball. It's gonna be a stat game. Try to. I still got a game plan because I still want to put my guys in a position to make plays so they get developed. So when we play the big dogs, we'll have our confidence. Oh, let me see how the O-line look. I think we can still shed blocks and get in there. Pause. Raw strength. Yeah, a guy should be able to overpower and finesse him. Yeah, we got enough finesse move to get in there. Finesse. Finesse. Yeah, either way, we're going to get a pass rush. All right, let's play.
Welcome, everyone, to the Woodshed, East Lansing, Michigan. Spartans Stadium on the banks of the Red Cedar and home to Michigan State. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Miami, Ohio Redhawks, taking on the 14th ranked team in the land, the Michigan State Spartans. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Redhawks will get us started with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. So the Michigan State Spartans offense will go on the attack first. They'll try the run.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
they're reading real. Oh, they're reading my blocks.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11.
Oh, they want to play man coverage.
Dropping back, it's Payne. Got a man, it's Adkins. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding I get the ball to my slot guy, he can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man, just he catches the football and a big play can happen. And you saw after the catch, man, he's got some wheels.
Now
come on, press us, press us.
43-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Offense trying to go RPO, but how about the defense? Up front, their front 7, they had dudes winning, just being way more physical and able to get to that running back.
They real aggressive.
So now it's 2nd and long.
Like cover 2.
Wants to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Adkins.
Yards at the catch.
Puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. The Spartans are moving quickly down the field.
Might cover 2 again.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh, Heisman.
He's got the back in the middle. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
And the Spartans in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wide receiver comes in motion. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He's got him in the front.
There we go.
Not down after a short game, but enough to move those chains.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the 1st.
The Spartans getting set on 1st and 10.
All right, they might blitz.
Back to throw, it's Payne. Looking to take a shot.
Midget.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
All right.
By the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Looking to throw again. fires to the middle. Finds his man open. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass.
Yep, run the grass.
Touchdown, Sparty. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
You love as a head coach to watch your offense take the field and establish a rhythm and consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it off with a touchdown.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that.
Okay.
So Miami, Ohio's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're powerful, they wreck games. They individually take over because of their greatness. It's focal point 1, 2, and 3, Jesse.
They're physical and athletic, and that's the thing that's so dynamic about this position group, right? They stop the run, they get after your quarterback. Tremendous challenge for this offensive line to try and match that physicality. We'll see if they can get it done.
And the Redhawks come to the line in the hurry up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on 3rd down. Looking to throw for it.
Oh, shoot.
He's going to throw deep right side.
Nope.
That was almost...
Linebacker was on him.
What a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down.
Looks to me on that deep ball like he was forcing it a little bit. You got to be careful as a quarterback. You're not trying to outduel the other guy who just threw a touchdown pass. You're just trying to win the game. So just execute the plays. The ball goes to who it's designed to go to. If that means you got to turn around and hand it off, then that's what you got to do. But I think on that last deep ball, he'd be forcing it a little bit.
He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
And just an awesome job by that defender on that play. Great awareness, and he had his eyes on the quarterback, so he saw the ball thrown, and as such, he was able to go and swat it away.
And the Spartans come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've
they went a blitz
all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play, moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
Looking to throw, it's Payne. Setting up the screen. Turning it on. Down to the 32 and out of bounds right there.
love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
Stop is made at the 22. A 10-yard pickup and a first down just outside the red zone. The Spartans look to keep this drive humming. He'll do it himself. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Read that wrong, but I made up for it.
You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the first down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6.
Really nice first down run, and you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles, he can run outside, he can catch the football, he can block. This guy can do it all.
Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Makes the grab over the middle. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big down in the red zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Spartans. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line.
And we got to play at Iowa.
Just gives you a caravan
Week 7.
all the way to the end zone. What
That's going to be tough.
Blocking up front.
He'll start the return inside his 5. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Listen to this noise. You can't hear yourself think as this defense has them pinned deep in their own end. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. They'll run play action. Bring in the heat. Quarterback adapting. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. The Red Hawks racing to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Hauls it in. There he goes. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33. And that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Red Hawks have it with a 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And this will be stopped for no gain. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Offenses want to get the ball to their playmakers really fast, and they try to throw the wide receiver screen, but how about the defender? He was right there in his space, got him on the ground as soon as he caught him. He was ready for that play.
Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends pegging the decibel meter on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass.
Damn.
It's complete. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on third down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
Now on first down from the 43. Wants to throw again. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. Oh, what a cut. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Red Hawks had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. The give to the back.
Ooh.
And maybe he'll get back to the line
He
of
got
scrimmage,
flattened.
but no more than that. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Flips it out on the screen.
That running back pretty fast. He got 98 speed.
13-yard line. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now.
Look at this side.
On third down, he drops the throw.
Ah, come on, man.
Touchdown, Red Hawks. Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
He won a Super Bowl.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
Won a Super Bowl with Utah, with the Utah team.
Where he's going to be, knowing when he's going
Salt Lake City.
when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there. For
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. This drive will start from the 19.
Utah.
They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Quarterback on the move, still looking.
Woo! Let it go, baby. Ah! You lucky.
Love the coverage on the back end by the defense on that play. In these scramble-type situations, the quarterback's rolling out to his right. Everything breaks down, and it really gets hard on.
Oh, they keep trying us, bro.
Have to stay with their man, but a good job there by the defense.
Looking for a man. It's Payne. A strike downfield.
The Ravens.
And they'll get enough for the first down, and that's how things will come to a close here in the first quarter. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you.
We better not let this quarterback throw for 300 yards.
They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look they wanted, but up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one.
They keep pressing our receivers.
For that running back to go.
Back to pass on second down. He lobs one high down the left side.
Come on, man.
After taking a shot on
Are you serious?
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this
They keep
defense
pressing
credit.
us, bro.
They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time.
Okay, I need to stop. I ain't run the ball now one time on that drive. I was trying to do RPOs.
Couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming.
Let's get back to the basics. RPO should be not be should be used strategically, not as your base.
Offense can get done this time. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Offense in a split backfield. Leaves it with the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Red Hawks moving quickly to the line.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case in there. They try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wide.
Come on, man. What are y'all doing, man?
And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains.
I know they good route runners and all, but goddamn.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Okay.
Wants to throw on first down. The short hands. It's Coates. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Come on, man.
A little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. The Red Hawks come to the line with a new set of downs.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that...
Lets it fly deep downfield. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll leave it with him. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Deep shot for the end zone. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try.
This is makeable.
Going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. And it's right down the boulevard. That'll bring him to within 4. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
We've been talking about this Big 12 showdown all week, guys. Let's show you how things played out. West Virginia sparkled today.
All right, nothing fancy. Let's get to the real part of the play because from tight open on down to empty.
That's how much
Run a real offense.
Crowd out of it. Big 12 football at its finest, gentlemen. Just when you think you have things figured out, a game like this happens.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything.
Oh, right receiver was open.
Sounds like they had a good one there. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. And the Spartans with myriad options.
I like to keep running cover 2.
To throw, it's Payne. He's got it down the middle. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33.
I keep running cover 2. I don't think I haven't practiced against cover 2.
Looking to throw on first down.
Hold on. What the hell?
Gets him down at the 23.
Hold on. What the hell just happened? What the fuck? Nah, bro.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions. And then the pass rush, they win up front.
Okay, if they pressing.
Might be calling a hot route. To the air on second down. Throws to the back. Found the spot in the defense. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Really nice job on that throw, just giving his guy an opportunity to catch the ball. It kind of reminds me about Bill Burke, a guy I played against back in the Citrus Bowl when I was playing. He was throwing to Plaxico Burress, and he just kept putting the football in Plax's range, and we just couldn't stop the two of them. They went up and down the field on us all day long throwing it. If you just
Plaxico Burress,
like he did right there, I don't know if this defense can stop him.
It'll be a draw. They make the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency.
Intercepted deep in his own end. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Trying the left side. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
Reese, never a doubt. Are you kidding me? A 2-yard cushion there. Like, he knew exactly where he was on the field, trying to throw the ball down the field, create some space, right, to make it easier for your play caller. Quarterback gets sacked, but thank goodness it wasn't a safety.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions, but I think I stay aggressive with this offense.
Nah, we're going to keep, we're going
to the first part of that drive.
We're going to try to run.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right?
They
you did a lot of good things there.
They disguise in their coverage well.
Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Here's the handoff.
Nice.
He makes the tackle at the 23.
Nice patience.
A pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. They send the tight end in motion. They'll give it to him again. Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7.
Come on, man.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that.
What the hell?
Back to the line of scrimmage.
And nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say.
That was BS, bro.
But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
Something ain't
That's
right.
why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, running up the middle.
Oh, okay. This is man coverage.
See what you do well.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 20. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw, it's Payne. Quickly complete. Oh, he's got some space. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. The Spartans have it in scoring position on 1st and goal.
Okay.
We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Michigan State.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right
And he got toughness. He won't wear down after a few carries.
job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Red Hawks offense heads to the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points. So you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And it just doesn't get more dominant than that. One-on-one, me versus you, and there's nothing you can do about it, David. I know that's something you know a lot about based on your time.
Man, fly off the edge, beat the man as quick as you can. There's so many things that have to go right for you to get a sack. The ball has to be coming out a little bit later. But you know what? When you win that fast and that clean off the line of scrimmage, that is how it's done at the highest level for that defensive end.
And the Red Hawks have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man.
My fault.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now on first down.
Making it too easy for him.
To the air on first down. And he just threw that one away. Safe move. Didn't see anything. Lived to play another play.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
The inside handoff. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to go up top on first down. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather.
Yeah, how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Fights off a defender. Just
Glad I got him on the ground.
Relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends pegging the decibel meter on third down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Red Hawks send out the punt unit. Now on the return. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To the air. It's Payne. Makes the grab down the middle. The offense will quickly use the timeout.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option of working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
And the Spartans can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Adkins. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down. Looking downfield on first down. He fires one deep over the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
He'll take another shot here.
Come on, man.
Dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make
50-50.
just enough time to get off one final play of the half. They'll run it from the gun. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in East Lansing. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses.
Dang, so we on pace for 50 passes.
To cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison. Or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. And with that, let's head back to the place they've been playing football for more than 100 years, Spartan Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. On the move from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an
With
attitude.
the attitude.
Like it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think that if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down.
The hell?
Or else they are really in trouble.
What is you doing?
From the gun, wants to pass.
Nope.
Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there.
That was crazy work.
Through his fingers. And the Redhawks will send out the punt unit. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt.
Yeah, 99 speed, but the quarterback had a decent arm.
To help improve that field position. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense.
R1 X square.
Dropping back, it's Payne. The throw to the outside is complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Let's see what they've got on
Got square
down.
or X square R1. Or X square circle. Or square X circle.
Looking to fire. Shoots it to the left.
You son of a bitch.
Picked off, and they ruined the drive.
Got to be kidding me.
Takes the pick back to the 32-yard line, and now this offense will be in business. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Well, coming out in the second half, they knew they needed to throw the ball to have success, and they have not yet found a completion here in the third quarter. This quarterback has got to be able to find a way to get himself back in rhythm.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
Come on. Dude, are you serious?
Got a lot of room to the right. The 20.
Are you serious, bro?
Like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. They'll use the running game on first and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Motion from the back. Wants to fire on second down. Lets it fly.
Nope.
And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. On third and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it go to the end zone.
Should have been
And
intercepted.
he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the upright.
Let's see, something is going on. Let me see. Something ain't right. Oh my. Abraham.
Missed it. My goodness, you need those field goals, guys, to cut into that deficit. We're still at 11.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
The give to the left. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Right back to the well.
Should have ran his ass over.
Out to the 27-yard line.
We're gonna run it. We're gonna go for it on. Hold on.
On 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive.
Better back off.
Back to pass, it's Payne. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Breaks into the open.
Our running back been catching a lot of passes this year. That's gonna help us get those backfield threats. And
call there. You've got 2 possession lead. You're trying to
North-South receivers interested in our program.
Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Dude, what the fuck took you forever to get over there?
Stopped for no gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Like we got another blitz.
Motion from the wide out.
Oh, man coverage.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Wants to go up top. Firing to the right, complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. And the Spartans are flying down the field.
What the hell?
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're
I was about to say, what the hell is he doing?
You need to steal a
This game is glitching.
badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Spartans with the 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Payne. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB.
Oh my God! What? Oh, he is not that fast.
Picked up a few extra.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
This defense to get the football. Guys, we'll see what this Red Hawks offense can get.
Hold on, I gotta see something, man.
Called by the defense is their first.
Who the hell got that interception in? I gotta see his speed, his rating, because there's no fucking way. Look at that. Look how fast he reacted. Something ain't right, but something is not right, man. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Bro, he got 81 speed, 79 fucking acceleration, and 75 agility, and he was able to make... Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro. I usually don't... Oh, okay, 89 zone. Okay. And he did his change of the direction is 96. Boy, I was about to snap, bro. I was about to snap. So, I'm okay, yeah, he's justified.
Go to the sideline and try to
especially if you're late with your read. Boy, I was about to snap.
to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around,
I was about to snap.
Handoff to the single back. Turning it on. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle. The Red Hawks want to crank the tempo.
I was about to snap.
Breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen.
Yeah, I'm fair. Like, if it's justified, I'll be like, okay. So I got to be careful throwing deep.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
They'll go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got it in the
Come on, man.
And he converts on third down as he gets it out to the 26.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this.
Yeah, there we go.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. Pass rush, gets there.
All right, let's get back on offense and stop fucking around. Bro,
And the Red Hawks will punt it away on fourth down. That leg is staying loose already, the 5th kick of the night. Cradles it at the 35. He's got great speed. Oh, the quick spin move. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They've just self-destructed too many times so far already with 3 interceptions in the game. Scanning the field, it's Payne. Gets it out quickly.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
And the Spartans with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
oh, goddamn time.
Touchdown, Sparty.
I got to get him more receptions.
How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5? And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Wait, can I get the director to give me a replay of that? I want to count the defenders. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's no way they had 11, right?
I mean, that is frustrating. Defensively, what do you talk? Like, make them earn it, right? Play man, press up on them, make them earn it, make them go the length of the field, don't give up big plays, or just give up big plays and don't have anybody in the camera shot and don't have anybody there to even miss a tackle.
First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. They go to the ground.
Yep, that's their job. I did my job.
Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5.
They did do an RPO.
The Red Hawks want to move quickly.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Nope.
Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores.
Oh, shoot.
Goes to the option. Now the pitch. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to
All right, 2 people got hurt.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Red Hawks will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Plucks it out of the air. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Good, wide open, big play opportunity. Hits him right between the numbers. You got to make that play. Those are one of those where I tap my helmet like, dude, that was me. That was all me. My bad. Give me another opportunity later on.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Sends it back in motion. Defense showing blitz here. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. With the catch, it's Coates. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle. Get
Oh, shoot.
There he goes.
Oh, get that crap off the screen.
They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play.
Dude, what are they doing, man?
Jam these receivers right off the line. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Finds his man, it's Coates. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. Use the play fake, now to throw. Makes the grab, it's Clemens. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. We've been treated to an aerial show by these 2 guys so far as you check out their numbers. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. He wants to throw it again. Grabbed over the middle. It's Gay.
Come on, man.
Ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Red Hawks want to pick up the tempo. Now from inside the red zone. Makes the grab on the left. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Second down, they'll go to the air.
How did he hold on to that, bro?
Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
How did he hold on to that?
Quarterbacks, especially in situations like that, right? You don't need a lot of yards. Just find the big fella, put it on him, get the 1st down.
Power ahead. And this This offense hoped to just run it in, and the defense was having none of it. No gain. Ball remains at the 2.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
Well, this is very interesting because now down here in the red zone, you know it's not going to be easy throwing it because the windows are small. Can they run the ball against...
Sneaks it in.
Nah, bro, he didn't get that shit.
We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth.
He did not get that shit. The fuck out of here.
Flag and a whistle. He was right on, and his view of the play.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
And overturn the call. A field goal does not top the list of most helpful things at this juncture, so they'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to barge their
Come on,
man.
dude.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown.
And the head coach is going to...
We are playing like crap today, bro.
Because his offense responds like that. Your coach gives you
17 fucking plays.
Down on the goal line, we're going for it. I believe in you guys to execute and get us in the end zone, and they pay it off. Phenomenal job up front by the offensive line. You love to see a team respond to their coach's confidence.
The hell up out of here with that bullshit, man.
Back, and here comes the offense. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. From the gun, give on the inside. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
It's complete to the right. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to them in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
Oh, no, that's zone.
Looking downfield, it's Payne. That's caught. It's Adkins. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. They finally get to him. A what a play there to pick up the first down. The Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give on the inside. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Spartans. And they take it in for 6 more points. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they are cruising toward a 4-0 start. And now, with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the 4th.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll step out of bounds at his own 13-yard line, and that will not go down on the teach tape for kick returns. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell it extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
He's got the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Redhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Hauls it in at the 40. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now on the same page.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Back to pass, it's Payne. Makes the catch. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is
Wow.
sacked at the 41.
And that was the free safety, right? That looked like a skinny guy. Usually it's the big boys up front that are getting the sacks on the quarterback, but it's nice when you got guys of different speed that can chase these fast quarterbacks, catch them, and get them on the ground.
He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone.
Well, he was licking his chops. As soon as he saw blitz, he knew some guy was trying to cover him man-to-man. Ain't going to happen. With his skill set, he's one of the best in the country, and that is just way too easy.
Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. And the Spartans are rolling down the field. The give as they work on that clock. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On the run, it's Pearson. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
And this drive feels like it's just gone on forever, right? The clock is just ticking away. The defense is aware that it's got to be frustrating because you just allowed another 1st down, fresh set coming up. You got to do something to stop this bleeding.
When offense starts to get inside the 5, defensively, I get more and more aggressive. I get closer and closer to my guy. I got to understand that ball comes out.
Touchdown, Michigan State! And the punishment has been extended. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. What can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
Miami, Ohio has it back. The Redhawks offense heads to the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Offense in a bunch formation. Moore finds his man on the left. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I like the idea on offense. You want to get this guy the football in as many ways as possible. So you throw him the screen quickly to see if he can make somebody miss. It doesn't work there, but that should not be the last time you run that play.
Going to swing it on 2nd down. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The Red Hawks decide to punt it away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Boy, they have delighted these home fans here by putting this game in a hammerlock, David.
Yeah, this crowd's been jacked up. They've been excited. Now they get to breathe a little bit, Palmer. Nice lead. This offense needs to go out and protect it.
Yeah, they've been the more physical team all game long. So let's just run the ball. Let's just ice this football game. Take the W to the locker room.
Man, this is a punch to the gut. When you know you're losing, and you know you got to get a stop, and you know they're going to run the football, and they still run the football down your throat. It's been that kind of day for this defense.
They're going to ride this running back. Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock. They're going to force-feed you the football to try and ice this game. He's paying him off right now.
Damn, look at the yards after contact.
He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. The Spartans are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. They'll try to power it in. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And with that TD, this team looking to go 4-0. Just how you want to start a season, man. They've done an unbelievable job answering all the questions, starting off the year just how you want to.
Tell line punishing them.
Keep it going.
Finally. So it took a while. We had to wear them dudes down because it was too hype. Good split block by the tight end. So I said, I got to get a little bit more modern. The I formation, I might have to let go. I mean, I got no choice because I got this playbook.
What a start to the season.
This modern running game.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive.
I wonder how Barry Sanders and Emmitt Smith will look in today's game.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. The Miami, Ohio offense.
I think they gave up.
This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what type of X's and O's they're out there executing, David. Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent today.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stinks, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And I'm going to do the best I can to try to flush this down the toilet, not remember it, forget it, move on for the next game. Maybe it's something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short game.
I think they gave
I
up.
think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on, turn the page to the next game because things just have not been going their way, throwing or running the football.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20.
Yeah, they gave up.
Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. And the Red Hawks line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin them deep. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49.
It's over.
Running back searching for a hole. This time they stop him in the backfield, and that has been a rare sight in this game tonight.
Yeah, let it slide. Let's go, baby. Good closing. But I was about to be pissed if.
Complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination.
Okay. Yeah, he's a workhorse. He actually got 90 plus stamina, toughness, and injury.
Ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
So I'm gonna look for that on the roster, even in my wide receivers. So anybody who got 90 plus stamina, toughness, hopefully injury, but at least at minimum 90 stamina and toughness. They playing running back, safety, line, like all the positions that takes a lot of wear and tear. Like skill position, O-line, D-line, I get what I get, but damn, 168 rushing yards. They had 30 attempts for 11 rushing yards, but our secondary not great yet. It's gonna take a while because I just started recruiting the right way. But yeah, 37 pass attempts, 37 rushing attempts. Wow, I could not have made that, written that story any better. That's what you call balance. That's balance for your ass. So this is modern college football, baby. This is what Nick Saban did not want. I threw 3 interceptions. Yeah, I underestimated that safety. That dude had 96 change of direction, 89 zone. I think his play recognition was pretty high. But yeah, he was good enough to get those interceptions. At first I was about to snap, but dang, so this dude had 4 touchdowns? Yeah. This is going to be my workhorse. This guy is going to be up for high. I think he got more receiving yards than anything. Yeah, 5 receptions for 59 yards. Did he get a touchdown? Nope. So he's going to drop in the Heisman voting. Damn, 16 pancakes. Then we got Iowa next in 2 weeks. Okay, Mike, we getting his tackles. Abraham. Alright, it's alright. Get back to recruiting, baby. The fun part. Now I got a clear vision of how I want to build my team. So our coach, our OC should be getting 900. Let me see. I wonder, does that carry over? I don't know. Okay, so we do got ground and pound. He's an offensive coordinator. I don't know if that even affect. Okay. I think my running back is going to drop in the Heisman voting, in the Heisman race. Oh, we should sign some other people now. Yeah. Another right guard. Yep, we needed that. That's it. Oh. We got a sucky perks. You know, we get like 15 XP every person we sign. I should have started out with tactician from the jump. Okay, visiting this week. Okay, so we got another week, so we can recruit it in advance. You might not get this guy. Oh, we got 200 hours. So, okay, we could go back to recruiting. Okay, we should assign this defensive tackle. Okay, we should assign this defensive tackle. We should assign this right tackle. Oh, nah, keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on. Georgia still didn't offer him him anything, so we're gonna keep that on and see if we can convince him of coach prestige. If not, proximity to home. Let's try proximity to home. Let's try this one, SEC legend. Let's try that. If not, we'll just close. So he visit this week. Okay. Yeah, he don't get to visit until, yeah, he'll probably be signed by then by now. I don't know, it might be a tight race. It looks pretty tight. I came into that race too late. I thought Georgia was going to go after him. I think he is from Georgia. Yeah, he's from Roswell, so I thought, yeah, UGA going to jump in and snatch him up. But Georgia didn't want him. Okay, yeah, Georgia really didn't attempt. Arkansas really going at it. Notre Dame. All right, let's look at every other position. Quarterback. Okay, Ohio State jumped back in. And if we don't get him, I'm cool because I got a criteria on how I'm going to recruit quarterbacks. Okay, so this is good. So now let's see. Let's find out his other motivations. We're going to search his social media, contact them via direct message, and contact friends and family so that we can unveil his motivations. Now that we gain influence over him, we can get to know more about him. I want this guy because his most expensive visible attributes, most expensive attributes that to upgrade that is visible for wide receivers in recruiting is speed and acceleration. That's the only thing that's visible here. Everything else is cheap. Awareness is cheap. Catching is cheap. Catching traffic is cheap. Spectac catch is cheap. Short route running, medium and deep route running. Route running is cheap. Throw power, well, I don't really run any plays where like for the receiver throws unless I want to put him at quarterback. I don't know, but doesn't matter. We should be fine. Shouldn't offer him that scholarship. Okay, so we gaining ground on this guy. Once he becomes number one. So speed, strength, and acceleration is the most expensive attributes to upgrade for a tight end. And he has 80 plus in all those. Everything else is cheap. All the other attributes are cheap. Right tackle, impact blocking, and acceleration is the most expensive. But they always, well-rounded guys usually come in. I haven't seen a well-rounded guy with 80 acceleration. So until I find that guy, I'm gonna assume 70 is the. Okay, let's see these guys. I want to scout these guys real quick. Okay, 85 strength, 80. No, I need 90. Well-rounded, and nah. He got 90 strength, 81 impact blocking. But that's a left guard. I'll wait till the transfer portal. All these guys in their top three. So I should sign these two at least. If not, I can look for somebody who's strong, bigger, stronger, and faster. Okay. Playing time, brand exposure. Okay, I got two things now. So since LSU look like they got they trying a little bit, I might want to speed up. Like LSU look like they started either direct messaging him or search this. So they did something. So we're gonna have to let's speed it back up. So we got 2 of his motivations unveiled. So he values playing time, and we already know he values brand exposure. Okay, I shouldn't offer him the scholarship. I should have waited, but it's cool. Okay, I didn't offer him a scholarship, so playing time he values that. But yes, keep it on that. So let's go. I didn't want the gadget guy. I had gadget next to him. So I might not have to go to the portal. Speed and acceleration. Okay. What a position we want to look at. We got 125 hours. Any more halfbacks I want to look at? I already know he's slow. Too small. I never looked at him. I'm just going to scout him, see what we got. Man, his playing time still not threatened. Nah. Yeah. Let me look at another position. So let's see. What else can we look at? I already found a center. Got an instant commit from a center. Oh, let's do power D tackles. I want to see. See if there's any power rushers that are being under recruited. We in the top 5 race with them. I think he's about to close soon. Might not find anybody, but we'll try. Gotta have high speed and power. Speed, hit power. I mean, strength, hit power. So none of these guys look good. I don't want to recruit them if they're grade. But so speed, strength, hit power, acceleration, and speed is what you're looking for. I just want to see. So he already showing he's slow. Showing he's weak. 87, 79 for a 3-star. Not bad. Yeah. Not too good. But yeah, if they got a D- playing time grade, you know they're not gonna be good. So it's already proved it right here. So their playing time grade is below a C. Don't even look at them. Still got a chance at this one for some odd reason. Dang, it's not much recruiting to do, man. anybody who's under recruited here. As a quarterback, a dual threat. I think I scouted this guy already. Didn't even look at this guy yet. Conference prestige. So agile guys, so it's agility, impact blocking, and acceleration. Agility is cheap, acceleration is expensive, impact blocking is expensive. Okay. So you want impact blocking and acceleration for, let me write that down in my notes. Okay. The most. I'll just search his social media to make sure he's not a psycho. All right. Now let me look at. So I do have an agile guy, so it's the same thing. The only thing they're gonna reveal, rating wise, okay. Impact blocking. So power is gonna be impact blocking. They're not gonna show strength and acceleration. They're not gonna show speed. So if they have low acceleration, I shouldn't even scouted this guy because acceleration is low. It's expensive, and they didn't even develop it. He's slow. To be agile, yeah, you come on, man. Yeah, this guy, I shouldn't even recruited this guy. Now he's my best lineman, but I'm gonna put this guy in. I'm putting this guy in. I don't care. Next game, you in there, buddy. Let me write this in Chat GPT. Okay. Most expensive. So speed, stamina, and strength. Let me write that down. Yeah. So speed, stamina, and strength. Yeah, we're about toughness and injury, so it's gonna be. So this is cheap. This is cheap. This is cheap. This is cheap. So I need the. Now scout. I'm gonna be looking for strength, impact blocking. No, not strength. Impact blocking, accelerate. That's the only thing that shows up. So speed, stamina are in the quickness group along with acceleration, but are hidden during recruiting. Strength, toughness, and injury. Toughness and injury are in the stamina are expensive and are expensive. Or inexpensive. Quickness. Skill. Along with acceleration bar, hidden turn, recruiting strength. Expensive. Power. Skill. Group. Along with impact blocking, but are hidden during scouting as well. Here is the agile line section written in simple style so you can drop it directly to visible expensive traits. Yep. Impact blocking, acceleration, hidden expensive traits, speed, stamina, strength, toughness, recruiting, impact blocking, acceleration, all the expensive traits you can see before signing. Speed and stamina are also expensive, but hidden strength and durability traits are hidden as well. Prioritize high impact blocking and acceleration. Why this feature is online depends on arriving quickly, sustaining blocks in space, reaching defenders on zone concepts. Acceleration drives arrival ability. Impact blocking drives outcome once contact is made. Both belong in expensive skill groups, so they must be present when recruiting a data line. Okay. Impact blocking acceleration, same thing with, okay, so they're both the same. Hidden strength. I need to, I'm gonna do a whole, I might give you an exhaustive hidden attribute. Exhaustive hidden attribute. Position later on. Actually, betting on when I sign this player, that turns into a true recurring fair instead of just a check. Key instructions. The archetype visible expensive trade list only shows on scouting card hidden trade list traits and expensive skills that are not shown. Simple. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because well-rounded lineman on string nine hidden expenses hidden I made bare bones, but would like to be more descriptive so people could know what to value when once recruit it's on campus. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. So I fucked up there. That's cool. Oh, let me see. One more thing. I gotta look at one more thing. I got two well-rounded guys. Okay, so this is a freshman. So their quickness is going to be expensive. So usually they have high stamina, but I'm dependent on them to develop acceleration. Their quickness is cheap. Okay. Oh, so quickness for well-rounded guys are cheap. Power is expensive. Okay. I didn't realize that. Hold on. I gotta let ChatGPT know that. I might just discovered that quickness skill group acceleration and stamina for well is cheap. Therefore, their most expensive skill group is power. Which comprise of strength, toughness, impact, block, and energy. Strength, impact, blocking, toughness. So the only visible trait for well-rounded guys is impact blocking, expensive trait. So that'll separate the good from the great. Then after that, you look at to make sure they're well-rounded, make sure all their blocking categories are within 1 point from each other. Like like this guy, look at that, about 2 points, but that's cool. As freshmen, yeah, they're gonna start out this way, 1 to 3 points, difference. Impact blocking is 80, which is not bad. Okay, yeah, this guy got elite dev, got 83 impact blocking. Red shirt freshman. I might have to put him in the game more. Okay. I think we're ready to go to the next week. Yeah. Okay, so that's going okay. So he is well rounded for sure. Everything is within 1 to 3 points. All his run block power and run block finesse is all within 1 points of each other. Same with his pass blocking, all within 1 to 3 points. His impact blocking is a little low on the low side. I mean, I might have to scout some other guys. Let me see. We got well-rounded tackles. Let's see. I might have to add some guys to the board. All right, he was a bust. There ain't nobody looking at him. I think I scouted. Let me see. What is the impact blocking? 80. I mean, look at that agility. And his acceleration is pretty high. I might want to look at him a little bit more. And nobody's looking at him. I mean, we'll see. Oh, he actually better than him. I might have to pull out on him then. Let me see. Let me see if I can borrow some recruiting hours to finish this scout off. Now let me go to next week. Not gonna be a big deal. Yeah, you got to be bold. Let me see, cause let me see how many tackles I got returning. Right tackles. So I got 1, 2, 3 returning. Okay, at least I have a starter. So I got some questions. He already came on a visit. Gonna sign next week. Okay, I could bring in an extra. I don't think it'll kill me. Let's go ahead. Okay, we got the gap specialist. Okay, we got the power rusher. So the right tackle didn't commit yet. Okay, good. We got him number 1 at Iowa. They 3-1, 0-1 in the conference. What is our recruiting class looking like? Okay, number 3. Dang, Georgia on the warpath. Okay, let's go back to our top 5. I might not sign this guy, especially if he's not the best. Okay, the free safety. Okay, we swayed him. Good. Nice try. So let's go ahead and I think it's conference legend. Go ahead. Nobody's offering him a scholarship. Got it. So now we got all A's. Quarterback. Okay. So we had the bye week. I mean, Ohio State might end up getting him. And it's cool. I'm not. I don't think we're gonna get to him in time. Did Notre Dame already signed it? I might back out on this one. Yeah, we ain't gonna win this one. Notre Dame got a visit right before us, and I know they got better grades than us, so it's all good. Use some hours elsewhere. Now let's go back to this old lineman. I think this guy is better than him. Yes, he is. He is a better run blocker. His pass blocking might be a little bit off, but he's stronger and quicker. I think I want this guy. Sorry. Gotta be bold, baby. So his most expensive traits, which is impact blocking, that's all I need to look at for well-rounded impact blocking. His is better. Then after that, you look at the run block power, make sure those are all within 3 points of each other. Pass blocking is a little off, but hey, he's strong. Then his acceleration needs to be 70 plus, and his agility 70 plus. Shows he's a better prospect. Yeah, and he got an A plus playing time grade. The other guy only had an A minus. So I like this guy better. So we're going to try to hurry up and snatch him up. It's like James Madison was going after him, but then they backed out. That was a smart move right there. Okay, let's see what this guy made of. The impact blocking need to be high. 88. And acceleration need to be 80 plus. So, yep. So he's actually a good center prospect. So he got us number 2. So what I'm going to do, he could play D-line too. I don't mind having him at center. Let me see. Did I get any centers that I'm not too jazzy about? So that well-rounded dude named Garbett, I don't know. Yeah, I'm always going to recruit. I'm always looking to get better. Okay, we got 2 defensive tackles. Okay, the will linebacker, we started to speed up the recruiting with this guy. So now we got all his motivation, so we could just send the house on him, keep it on him. Pause. So with linebacker, you look for speed, acceleration, strength, and hit power. No matter the archetype. Whoever has the highest at that is what's the most important. He's a 5-star. I would expect him to be faster, even though he's a signal caller. And he's still not a bad guy. Look at me. Play recognition's in the 70s and his awareness. He tackles in an 80. So all his attributes are in between 80 and 88. All the main attributes. But speed, acceleration, strength, and hit power. Those are the main things. Yeah. I'm good, though, on him. Cornerback, okay. Come on, man. Why did it freeze on me? I don't think I'm gonna be able to play this game. Let's see, cornerback. So he is number 1 now. We already offered him the scholarship. So let's go ahead and continue to stay in contact with him and get to know him, to unveil his motivations. Okay, good. So we got this guy's attention. Okay, we closed this guy. I want to offer him the scholarship. Now we're gonna find out what he made of. Okay, I doubt we get any good strong safeties. So let me just look to who's all available. None. So all the hybrids are gone. What about the coverage specialist? So coverage specialist, you're looking for speed, acceleration, and agility. Change direction can be developed if their man coverage skills develop. And he got us first. Oh, that's 2-star. So all the 3-stars are gonna get looked at. A plus, A. All right, okay, all the A plus guys. Oh, he's A plus out of high school. So look for speed, acceleration, and agility. That's it. Dang, not good. He's a JUCO guy. Already not good. That's the best we gonna find. Yeah, it's the best we gonna find. He's a JUCO guy. Okay, I knew it. So you just look for speed, acceleration, and agility. His change of direction is already pretty high, which is good. And it can develop if he develops his man coverage. All right, now see this guy. He's an A minus. I'm gonna do the A plus first. A plus playing time. All right, acceleration 87, like the other guy. 87, okay. I could deal with that. His agility is 80 though. I don't like that. Nah, yeah. So this guy actually had 85 agility. Okay. 87 change of direction. So this guy was a gym. And we're gonna get to know him better. Out of Dallas, Texas. I'm looking to increase speed, baby. Physicality. So look, found me a gym there. Found me a gym there. Found me a gym there. So I found gyms all over the place. I found somebody with 93 speed out of Louisiana. Found him out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I found this guy out of Texas. Okay. Good job. Now let's go to middle linebacker. I might do athlete. Nah, let's do middle linebacker. We're gonna do thumper. All right, I didn't like him. See if we can get athlete thumpers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's out of Michigan. Okay, another Louisiana guy. I think he wasn't that good. Yeah, I pulled out on him. Pause. Okay, I like him. Okay, that's it. Now, we're looking for speed, acceleration, hit power, and strength. He's out of Miami. Okay, speed, acceleration, strength, hit power only 69. Ew. Probably can play safety. Speed. 70 hit power. Usually they're gonna have lower hit power. Am I being too picky? Nope. Yeah, so the thumpers aren't gonna have that much hit power. Yeah, the athlete thumpers, I should say. So if you want to play that game, you just want to look at the regular thumpers. I think I scouted him already. Let's see, I'm gonna look. I did. His hit power 88. His speed is on the low side. I think I'm gonna make the standard at least 85, or just the fastest available. We're gonna look at all the attributes. Okay, speed is speed and acceleration, and power. We're gonna judge it based on that. Then we're gonna judge it based on power. That'll be the tiebreaker, which is strength and hit power. And then after that, we'll look at the other skills like awareness, play recognition. Okay. You bust. I mean, I liked it, but that 5-star is pretty good. Oh, this is the 5-star. Yeah, he ain't bad. Speed 81. His speed is not what I like, but he got 80 zone. Looks like he could play in space. He got 91 acceleration. He's strong. Yeah, anybody else who I could borrow some hours from? Yeah, I want to get on his radar. I just worry about that next week, man. I want to play another game now. I'm kind of. Oh, we're number one. I didn't even check him. All right, no instant commit. NC State trying to get. He's from South Carolina. So Clemson stopped. Okay, so I'm going to search social media, contact friends and family, and direct message him. Okay, this is good news right here. I already offered him a scholarship. So what I can do is just same thing, search social media, direct message him, contact friends and family. Yeah, I'm already doing that. Just running back. Uh-oh. Texas and all of them trying to jump on Michigan. Okay. They're not going crazy, but since I really want him, I'm just going to send a house. We might lose this one too. So I got 10 hours left. He got the hit power. I don't know what his strength gonna be, but his speed is low. So nah. I think that other 5-star is probably the best one. Oh, he was a signal caller. He wasn't even a thumper. What was this lurker? I know I scouted him too. Okay, for a lurker, his hit power is pretty high. I don't know what his strength gonna be. Yeah, this guy, I mean, looks pretty solid right here. Yeah, he's the fastest. Louisville really going after him. I mean, I can, if I wanted to, I can come back. Lurker with hit power? That's crazy. Anybody else got 10 hours to spare? I want to see what the rest of this guy look like. Pause. Okay, oh, yeah, they not really going hard. So I don't even got to use 50. I can use, let me see what else I need for this linebacker. Let's finish him off. Okay, end up being a bust. That's fine. So I might end up investing in this linebacker. I think he's interested too. And then we're gonna, the center. think that's good. So now recruiting, I can recruit with purpose. I can actually look at attributes and know, okay, yeah, physicality is the most important thing because I can actually develop their skills. They're young, they're more eager to learn. Once they get to the NFL, it's, a little bit tougher. In the NFL, they're gonna almost have to be fully developed, almost to the extent. Gonna have to have both raw strength, raw physical ability and skills, soft skills. Oh, hold on. I want to see what Iowa looking like playbook wise. XP each win, 900 bonus XP each win. Where's it going? And how much XP do you need to get to that? Oh yeah, so it's gonna take thousands to get to the next level. They don't say what level he is. Nah, it ain't gonna. It's all good. All right, let's see what playbook Iowa is using. Iowa State spread. Do I have that in my notebook? I don't think I have Iowa State's power spread in my notebook. I know I got UMass, Auburn, Vanderbilt, Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Mississippi State. I got mostly SEC because most of this came from my Missouri Dynasty. Indiana, okay, that's one Big Ten team I did. I might have to put all these in ChatGPT and see if they notice anything. Notice a correlation of what coverage I have to run, what formation and coverages I have to run. You notice a trend here? I don't know. And that is kind of, you just have to practice, man. Because every formation has different plays. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think I have Iowa State. I know I don't. So I'm going to have to practice, which means it's getting kind of late, so I might not be able to play this game today. So I got Baylor's. Okay. So I'm going to take a picture of this. Iowa State power spread. So we have to run a lot of counters. They run a 4-2-5. 4-2-5 is vulnerable against counters. Zone splits. Okay. Let's see what their roster looking like. Damn. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, he ain't got no arm. He's accurate. Accurate on the run. The arm the ball gonna take a while to travel, so we should get some interceptions. And he ain't tough, so we gotta get some licks on this guy. Got a backfield threat, subpar speed at 180. Oh yeah. And he don't got any ball carrying vision. Good juke. He got any toughness? I mean, solid. Got some good stamina. That 176. What the fuck? And he ain't tough. North-South receiver. Oh, dude, we better not lose this motherfucking game. I don't give a fuck if we are playing at Iowa. Okay, their best receiver is hurt. He was good. Okay, tight end. All right, O-line. That might be something I can try. Look at the lineman I'm playing against power. I didn't think of that. Her overall rating means very little. Let me see something. So him. So I will, let's see. So his power is 85. Footwork 83. Quickness 85. Quickness and footwork is important. IQ 79. This is how I started doing it. I started looking at the skill group as a whole. Then that determined who I wanted to start and play on the line. And I know it's O-line quickness was my main thing. I might have to take that chance. I didn't think of that. Then once I got my starters, then I can break down their individual attributes. Okay, so their left tackle has... I'm going to just take a picture of this. So we got 85 power. So it's the base. So in order for me to match up against him, I'm going to need somebody who has more power than him. Then after that, we'll look at the individual blocking things. This is just for passing down. So individual blocking. His pass blocking is only 76. His pass block finesse is 82. Pass block power. So he's vulnerable to a bull rush. And I think my power rusher is powerful enough to overpower him. I said power a lot. And I think we got him on quickness too. So I'm going to just take a picture of this. I'm going to evaluate my O-line like this too. This is how I evaluated my alignment in college football 25. I looked at quickness, footwork, or footwork, quickness, and IQ. Those three. I looked at those three to determine who starts. Power was the last thing I looked at. Then I looked at pass blocking. But okay. So this guy is powerful, obviously. So I'm going to have to pit my most powerful guy against him. In order to win to execute a finesse move, you still need power. Okay. So he lacks power. Well, power blocking. But he still got power. I'm still going to need a powerful guy to penetrate and pause. To penetrate his power bubble. Then after that, then we can do our pass rushing move. But we need at least 91 power to even get in a fight with this guy. Okay. So speed and footwork ain't gonna have nothing to do with the battle. That's once we get past him to get to the quarterback. Now on the edge, that's different. Okay, so once we get engaged with this guy, we need somebody who's powerful on the side. So did I take a picture already? No, I didn't. I'll take a picture of him. All right, then I'm gonna look at the other stuff. I'm gonna match these guys up based on power. Okay. Now this guy, not looking at overall, I'm just looking at, okay, power. He got 81 power. So our nose tackle already alone is going to win on that. And he's not that quick. Oh my God, he's small and slow. So he got pass block power. Pass block finesse is low. But anyway, I got a power rusher that can dominate him, take advantage of him. So we're going to do that anyway. So we're going to put a power guy on him. Even though his pass block power is high, his best attribute, I think we can still win the battle. He only got 72 strength. Impact blocking is 82. And his toughness is 90. Okay. But I think we can overpower him with somebody. So if we do run some odd front, we're going to make sure our nose tackle can overpower him in the passing game and in the run game. Okay, right guard. We got a pass protector. Troy Tiffin. Okay, he got 89 power. His specialty is pass block power. So I assume he a roster. Oh, he a pass protector that has a power bias. Okay, that's cool. So we have to beat him with finesse. But in order to win with finesse, we still need an adequate enough power. Okay. What is this guy? Freshman? Yeah, red shirt freshman. Out of Iowa. So I like this. Okay. And I'm going to evaluate my lineman. I want to determine who's going to start at each position based on this same metric. Sometimes you can have the wrong guys starting, even though the overall says otherwise. Okay, right tackle. He's another pass protector. His power is only 83. His pass blocking is only 83. Okay. So I put my weakest guy, power-wise, on him. Yeah, I'm about to have a nice little rotation on my D-line. Okay, his pass blocking is 81. So we can overpower him. And that's all I got anyway. Not like I got any speed rushers. Okay. So now I'm going to go to my D-line. Oh, he got better. Or my OC got better. Okay, let's see. Okay, my running back got better. Pearson's. Yep. Started getting them carries. Yeah, he was grinding away. Damn, ball carrier vision only 71. I was running with some good patience, like with him controlling him. But look at that, it's toughness. That's why I like that. So my running backs next year is going to be Pearson's, Gilberry, Corsisk, and then I'm moving. I might move this gadget guy. Where he at? I'm moving him to running back. 5'9", 209, 98 stamina, 94 toughness. Yeah, he's playing running back for me. 80 ball carrier vision, 84 juke move, 82 spin move. Yeah. I'm moving him to running back. 90 change of direction, 91 acceleration, 90 speed. Yeah, he'll be enough. So that's going to be my running back next year. Okay. So edge. Okay, let's see. So for the left tackle, we need somebody who got 85 power. And then I think his finesse moves. I think he was weak at pass block power. Yeah. And we need somebody who can exploit his. Okay, so I think my man here is good enough to do that. Subtle. Let me see. We're about to find out. That Subtle has at least 85 power. He does. Pass block power. He does. 87. He has enough quickness to challenge him on the perimeter. To get off the ball. He's smart enough. Yeah. To anticipate the snap. So I think we'll be fine there. We'll get a good pass rush. Okay. Cause that's what he was weak at, right? He was weak at pass block power. So he's an agile guy. Yep. So his pass block power was weak. Okay. So we good with Subtle being there. Now left edge, we need a guy with 83 power. I mean, my man's here. Redman got it all. His power, I didn't realize his power move was so low. So his power is 89, so he already beat him in that. I should have kept it on their. Let me see. I should have kept it on their pass blocking because I can see the power visibly. Okay, let's see. So he's a pass protector. I think he had a power bias. No, he has a finesse bias. So my guy got more. My guy's power move is 85. His pass block power is 85. After that, his saving grace would be his pass blocking, but that's only 81. So we got enough pass or power moves to not only overpower his pass block power, but overpower his pass blocking. So we should win this matchup on the edge. We got to throw the receiver's timing off, okay? So this guy has pass block power. So this guy has power. Let me see. So I'm just going, yeah, I already see his. Did I look at his? What did I put the? Okay, so I didn't put. I'm going to delete this real quick. I have to delete them all. I'm going to put it on a pass block because I can see the power. Because I want to know how I'm attacking them, which archetype I'm going to use to line up against them in passing situations. So I'm going to go right back. So I'm going to just put their pass block in. And then I'll look at their power to make sure my guy is powerful enough to match up with them. Okay, so we're going to take a picture of this so I can see the power visibly. I don't need to see anything else. I need to see details with their pass blocking. All right, my guy, he's an agile guy. Pass blocking. So he's weak in power. So I'm going to have a power guy over there in passing situations. The center. So if I'm running an odd front on passing downs, he only got 81 power. So I can actually put a speed rusher on this guy. Because finesse moves, pass block finesse is 81. If I could put a Ringo in against this guy on passing downs, a nose tackle, that'd be good. Or I can overpower him. Either way, I can either overpower him or out finesse him. Because my guy should have enough power to do that. I'm going to finesse this guy. Even though I got one D tackle that can overpower all of them, even though they're power guys, but that's neither here nor there. We're not worrying about that now. So this guy, his pass block weakness is power. And both our edge rushers are power, so we should be able to overpower him. And both my guys got like high enough power. So let's go. Okay. So he's good enough to win. So he got 85 power moves, 89 power. Their right tackle got 83 power. Pass block power is only 84. Okay, as you can see, my guy got 85 power moves, and his pass blocking is only 81. I'm talking about their right tackle. His pass blocking only 80. So we should get some sacks this game. We just got to disrupt the timing of the quarterback and try to get them in third and long situations. And he got a quick jump. I mean, he don't have enough footwork to handle his acceleration, his quickness. Okay, so we're going to keep the lineup how it is there. Now, left Ed Setter. Now he ain't going to be in no pass rushing situations. This guy, he's not going to have enough. Let me see. Remember, the guy got 83 power. Can he get in on the mix? He only got 84 power. Power moves only 81. Finesse moves 79. Yeah, he ain't really going to win. Now let's see our backup here. We got a pure power guy. His power is only 80. God, for real? I thought he would be stronger than that. Dang, he sucked. So let's see a left tackle. The left tackle has 85 power. Dang. I'm really only dependent on those. What about the freshman? I'm gonna have to get the freshman in there somehow. Oh, this game's slowing down. Okay, we got a 5-star. Oh, I gotta spruce him up. He looking. I don't like that. Damn. What they call that shit? Fucking halter top. I don't know. Okay, 85 power. He'll be on the left side. I mean, he'll be lined up against the left tackle. Yep. So he'll match him with the power, and then I think he'll have his pass block power is only 72. I'm talking about the left tackle. I'm looking at my screenshots. His pass block 76. So I could get this. I'm gonna get this guy in the game. Oh yeah. So I gotta make sure. Um. Get right edge. Edge. R. Need use in on some nickel packages. Yeah, I'm gonna get him in the game. So I'm gonna start calculating the trench battle by the numbers before every game. So see, just because his overall is only 79, he's a better player based on the numbers. If you look at every individual number, he's a better player than the guy above him on the depth chart. Oh, this shit's so slow now. Matter of fact, let me go to the roster. That's probably why it's so slow. It's on the depth chart. Yeah, see, this dude is a 83 overall. He's 79. He's the better player. He's probably better against the run, but okay. So I got to get some reps with him. This guy, he'll be useless in this game. Well, no, he can actually line up against this tackle. I think he can win, but I'm gonna keep him on the left side. I don't want to cause no confusion. He'll be a backup. Okay. Now on the inside, so I'm looking for somebody who can match up against this right guard. There's the right tackle. Right guard. So his pass blocking is 80. I'm looking at my screenshot, so don't think I'm crazy. His pass block power is 88. His power is 89. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna go D-tackle. This guy right here, he could line up against anybody, but I don't want to wear him out. Damn, his power is 95, so obviously he can win that battle. Damn, his run stop at 91. His power moves is 93, so he can overpower that 88 strength guy. It'll probably take a while. I don't know. It probably won't take long because he a tier above him. So he a tier above this guy in power, and he's a tier above him in power moves. Yeah. Okay. Hell, and finesse moves. So this guy, yeah, he's a chess piece. So this guy can be the man. Okay. So he's rendered useless. Let's see, my man's here. Warren Stewart. Let's see. His power is 91. Power moves 83. Finesse moves 83. So he can line up against this guy and win with his finesse moves. Because his finesse move, the guy the right guard that we're facing, his pass blocking is 80 and his pass block finesse is 81. So this guy can win with finesse. He ain't gonna be able to overpower him. He got enough power to match up with him, but he got enough finesse moves to win and finish the rep. Okay. So that's a chess piece I could put in there on certain formations. So we could go right guard. We're going to line up. Our right tackle is Redmond. Right guard, we can go either Maktovich or Stewart. Hell, we can even go this guy. Now, I don't think he got enough power moves, but he got enough finesse moves to get him, right? 81 barely. Nah, he'll be an even match. Nah. So far, we got Maktovich, Stewart, and Ringo that can line up on that right guard and win and get some sacks, get some pressure on the quarterback. Now, Jake Ringo, okay, he got enough power. And he got more than enough finesse moves, so that, yeah, we could put his ass against him. So right guard, it could be anybody. Ringo, Maktovich, and we can put Stewart. Hell, let's see. Does he have the power? That's the key thing. Chris Harris, 89. He got just enough power, and he got more than enough finesse. So he's a tier above him in the finesse game. So he'll be able to win that battle. Dang, he got hella quickness too. That stamina. Okay. So shit. We could go to town on that right. We could run a train on that right guard. Pause. So we could have 4 guys in different formations to line up against that right guard in passing situations. Okay. Now the center. Let's see. So I'm looking at my screenshots. Don't think I'm crazy. So the center, his power is 81. His pass block is 76. His pass block power is 86. His pass block finesse is 80. So I can line up anybody against this guy. So in passing situations, I'll probably have Stewart at nose tackle. I just thought about that. He'll be the better matchup instead of having Ringo. So not only he got the size to still clog up the run, but he got enough finesse and quickness to actually make a difference on in the pass rush, on passing down. So he's gonna play nose tackle in nickel 3-3 mint. And that's what I might just use him for. I'm not going to line him up against the right guard. I'm just going to line them 3 techniques up against him. So we're going to go Ringo, Maktovich, and Harris versus that right guard. And then the center and odd fronts. We only got one. We're going to go Stewart. Stewart is perfect for this game. Okay. All right. Hell, even this guy, he got enough finesse moves. We're going to go Stewart instead. Steed. Whatever it is. Yeah, Steed. Stewart, Steed. Give him a little rotation. Give him a break. Obviously, on rundowns, on all like our big nickel formations, we're going to have McCadley in there. He already got 4 sacks. He got 6. Everybody except Harris got 1. Okay. The left guard, let's see who we can line up on the left side. The left guard has 91 power. His weakness is pass block power and pass block. His pass block finesse is high. So you know what I'm going to do? So instead, I'm going to line Maktovich up on the left side. That's what I'm going to do. Because nobody else got enough. Well, yeah. So we're going to go Ringo Harris on the right guard. Maktovich is going to be on the left guard in those passing situations. Dang, I think I might want to play this game now. What's his name? McDavidge. Who just gonna go McDavidge? So we can out finesse him with Ringo, but I'd rather McDavidge just overpower him. Hell. Oh, Steve could get some too. Yeah, Steve can get him too. So Steve gonna play a dual role. He gonna play nose tackle sometimes. We're gonna put Steve. Left tackle, we're gonna rotate. So against their left tackle, I already decided we're gonna go shuttle. Is it subtle or shuttle? Subtle. Dennis Subtle and Nian Hughes. Nine Hughes. We're gonna go subtle. We better get some sacks out of this shit. I'm doing all this shit. Matchup. I better get some sacks. Okay. So we got Redman. Okay, so I got my front that I'm going to put in that game. So we should be able to get some pressure on that quarterback. Let's go ahead and go to formation subs. We're going to keep this basic. I could put the run stoppers in for here, but nah. We don't need specialty guys. We're going to put him here. We're going to go Ringo. McDavidge. Now Mint. I want Stewart here. I want Stewart here. Yeah, I like him there. Yes, perfect. Okay, now double mug. I'm going to go Harris. Give Ringo a break. McDavidge. No, I need to give McDavidge a break. So we're going to go Ringo. Yeah, we're going to keep subtle there. Load. I mean, I don't think it matters here. But we're going to go. We're going to go Steed. Steed and Ringo. Nemus. Then here we're going to go. Yeah, we're going to keep him there. And then we're going to put Ringo here. Harris. We'll get the elite star development freshman in there. Dime, we're going to go Ringo. Let's go McDavidge. Same thing. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, here. Yeah, we're gonna keep him in. Just stop the run here. Yeah, we'll just keep these things right here. Okay, we're pretty good. Okay, so that'll be the matchup right there. I'm expecting some sacks. Let's go to practice real quick. Oh, no, let me evaluate my O-line. Make sure I got the right people. Oh, my battery low? Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Man, I don't need no picture of that. I gotta take my meds. Damn, it's 8 o'clock time. You going by goddamn fast. Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure I got the right lineman starting. All right. So let's see. Of course, I ain't even gonna try. I know he's the best. Left guard is questionable. Quickness, footwork, he already lost. IQ 79, okay. Pass block 87. So he is a better pass blocker. But quickness and footwork, he lost already on. Oh, his footwork ain't that good. Quickness is crazy. Damn. Still need that 80 footwork. Let me see. Dang, so he's missing the footwork. He's missing the quickness. IQ was 79. What his IQ is? 75. Nah, okay. Yeah, he is the better lineman. Okay. I know he ain't got the quickness and footwork. Yeah, so we got the best lineman starting there. On the left side now. Center, let's see. See or no? See or no? Here we got... Oh, okay. 87, 87, 87. He got all 87s. Let's see if my guy here matches. So quickness, footwork, and IQ are all 87 for the other guy. His IQ is 89. His quickness is 91, but footwork only 75. So the other guy won. And he's not a skilled blocker. Okay. We got the right person. So far, we got the right people starting. I just want to see what his is as a freshman. Quickness, footwork 67, IQ 71. That's fine. All right guard. Of course, this guy should be the starter. We know already. Quickness, damn, 99 footwork. Damn. This a well-rounded guy? Damn. I just really, but I forgot, yeah, quickness and footwork is cheap for these guys. Only thing is more expensive is for them is power. And he got it all maxed out. Damn, okay. So you do have high run block power and run block finesse. You have trouble sustaining blocks. Solid at sustaining block, not good. Oh, look at IQ 93. Would have been a hell of a center. Yeah, so he's unanimous. I think I got the right. I mean, I know I got the right guy starting. I know. Not even a question. Quickness 83, footwork 93, 95 IQ, 91 power, 91 run blocking. Okay. No, we got everybody right. Let's see how far is he away. Oh, so you got solid quickness, solid footwork, solid IQ. No, average. Then we got solid IQ, subpar power, solid pass blocking and run blocking. Okay. Compared to this guy, let's see. Oh no, damn. He's subpar on all the most important foundational pieces: IQ, quickness, and footwork. But he's a good guy, good power, or average power, solid run blocking and pass blocking. But he just need to get this up. Okay, yeah. So I got the right lineman starting. Just wanted to see. So cornerback, the only thing that matters is quickness and man coverage. 93 quickness, 89 man coverage. He got 91 zone, too. So his play recognition is pretty good, too. So my guy here got 95 quickness, 79. Oh, okay. That's why he was kind of having trouble covering people. Okay. You're not ready. Still got some development to do. But yeah, we're not a top-notch defense yet. We're just not getting the right pieces in place. Now we just got to develop them. So his quickness is only 89. But he's very smart. Got solid play recognition. And got normal zone coverage. Man coverage 83. Change it. Yeah. You got a good foundation, so he gonna develop real good. Okay. I like what we got going on. Yep, these two are the best. He's second. He's third. Yeah. Yeah, not even a question here. Not a question here. Well, hold on. No, we've been making plays, but let's see. Most important here is zone, then quickness, then man. Zone is 79. Okay. See what his zone is. 79. Okay. Zone 78. Okay. Oh, yeah, so we got it right. Zone comprised of, I think, awareness, play recognition, and zone. I think those three in that skill group. Yep. So zone, awareness, and play recognition, that's the most important. I should say play recognition is more important than zone. Then after that, yeah. Then after that is quickness. He got 91. Quickness, he got 92. Yeah, so they got it right. No need to make any moves there. D-line, I like to make the moves to match up against my opponent's O-line. So before I end this stream, I want to look at Iowa State spread, see how many option plays they got. Because I'm going to have to practice against it to take away the RPOs. That's the most important. If a team can run RPOs on you, they're going to run it. So you want to take that away and force them to just pass the ball downfield. Take away the easy stuff. Okay. I just want to see concept option. Oh, okay, they ain't got that much. Good, this will be an easy practice. So then I got a total of 31 plays I can practice against. I'll do that another day. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Then I'll finish scouting Iowa. Look at their cornerbacks. See if I could beat them. That's all I would look at. On defense, I always want to see, can I win on the outside? Okay, that D-line not it. Well, he's a pure power guy. Yeah, they'll give us some trouble. Oh, he got a 65 speed edge rusher. Now, this guy's going to be a problem. But if we can wash him, that'd be good. We can power block him. Okay, so I got to watch out for Zach Soto. Everybody else, free game. He's going to be the boundary. He's going to be the outside guy. He can press now, but I don't think it's still enough to jam the guy. I got press pro. So, yeah. We're gonna vert these guys. So their free safety is pretty good. Look at his change of direction. So you got to be careful throwing the deep against these guys with that high change of direction and high zone. Yeah, them guys able to make decisions and accelerate to that ball. As I learned in that last game against a damn safety that had like 75 acceleration. It was crazy. But change of direction and zone is enough to... Okay, so this guy's going to be the star. He's going to be the rover. Yep, he got the change of direction and zone. Okay, so I got to watch out for these guys deep. But are they tough enough to play that position? Get a body on them? They're not, but they got stamina. Just got to get a body on those guys. Their free safety is good, so be careful when you throw deep. Try to isolate this Crick guy. He's likely gonna be big nickel, and he's gonna be a nickel back. Let me see. I think he'll be a slot cornerback too. No, Crick will. Okay, that's only on nickel situations. Okay. They got another fast bump and run corner right here out of Wisconsin, but he's a junior, so he's not developing. So Zach Soto, I got to be careful. He out of Indiana. How did I miss this guy? Probably blocked me out. Okay, so we can throw deep. Let's look at their linebackers. So they got a 90 overall thumper who's real smart. Really can't tackle. So I think we could break some tackles on that guy. Hey, look at that zone coverage. Not fast. You can't really play in space. So look at that agility. Oh my God. Yeah, so he's not good in space. So we could exploit him in space. Okay. Not bad. I mean, yeah, so he'll be alright. But I'll practice against them later. I'm in the stream now. I'll probably practice against them tomorrow and Tuesday. We'll see. Hopefully I can, once I get the practice reps in, then I can play these guys sometime in the middle of the week this week. Appreciate everybody watching. Until next time.